Warriors, fighters, champions, goons, rise up. Rise up. What up, chat? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Happy Belmont Day. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Unks.
I am the fell dragon.
Teresa.
Who dies first?
Res. The 20 months. Your name got Res DDD on it, so we gonna play GGG. You know what I'm saying? Where you at? What is up, chat? Here with the early stream. What does GGG stand for? You already know what it stands for, my guy. Yo! The Marco with the what? Yo, the Marco! Don the Marco with the 500. The 400. Yo, happy Mario Day indeed. Yo, thank you so much, DeMarco. I know you've been waiting to see a 50 win streak in the making, but don't worry, bro. You're gonna be seeing the 500 win streak in the form of 10 characters, 50 win streaks, back to back to back to back to back. Mario / Dr. Mario 50 win streak. Well, I already did. I already completed it with both characters. To the surprise of nobody, you know what I'm saying? Because there's no 50 win streak that I can't complete. Yo, DeMarco, thank you so much, Chief. Holy. That will be going into the important funds of the TCG farming. No, anyway. Oh. We got more traumatic evolutions. Never that. I'll only open that pack if somebody gives me packs of that shit. Terrible ass set. Motherfucker guzzling a mid ass set. EVs aren't even cool. But you know the vibes, chat. We got a new playlist in the making, and actually DeMarco's song was selected first. In this playlist, it was a sign. Numa with the sub. Welcome back, Numa. I appreciate it. Hold on. That grab. Nah, I agree. I agree, JD. EVs are bad and ass. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, I mix. Go fit up. One win out of 50? No.
Please accept this.
Nah, I do have a Pokemon Pocket. I don't really play it. I just be tearing up the packs, getting Basuda, and moving forward. But you know the vibes. People say streamer like this, streamer like that, doesn't even exist. When are you finishing Liza P? Yeah, I'm gonna need Chibi to get that Jerry emote. Like on everything. Farmed it, my guy. You missed it. You missed it. Go back into the playlist right now and you will see the finale. Don't know what you're talking about, Rufus. You not safe, Rufus. It hasn't even been 24 hours, dog. The cooldown is not up yet. With your donations of kindness. Sorry, Chief, didn't know I touched grass. Nah, it's all good, bro.
Please accept
Never
it.
change, dog. Never change. Like, touching grass, like, nobody really talks about it, but this stage, even though it's from Melee, this was like, it was still like based off newer. So now that in Smash Ultimate, they like, you know, modified it a little bit. You got the beautiful waterfall on the side over there, luscious green land, trees, beautiful sky, clear ass water.
I've got your back.
I know. Being kind, that shit not part of the Nakandan soil, like blood. So like, you know, maybe you could be the change, you know? Yo. Yo, Melodic. Yeah, I fought his Marth. He swapped to me, Sword Fighter. Same result. So that's the thing about NairoMK. Is that like, you can try, you could battle, you could be motivated, and the only thing you will get is a loss. You got this stage wrong in GeoGuessr? No, I didn't. Ooh. Y'all keep saying unless you're what is it? BELMONTS? What the fuck is a BELMONTS? What's the next variety? That's the thing. The next variety will be decided by chat. Because there's no games coming out for the next insert amount of months. And no, we not playing no fucking Yoshis, bro. Unless we're completely bored at that point in May. Yo, the Jew. What up? ¿Qué lo que, coño? Oh. Oh. God of War? Nah, we waiting for that remake. Fuck that. Fuck all that. Oh yeah, Numa, thank you for the gifted. It did go through. It did go through. My bad. I thought I said something for it. Hold on, is Peak playing right now? That Paper Mario aura? You said co-op with the cat. See, that's the thing. Y'all saw me do co-op with one Smash player, and you want me to do co-op with another Smash player. This shit is crazy, bro. Oh, shit. I just realized. Hold on. Yo, I didn't even realize the win streak thing was there. My bad, y'all. That shit was... my bad. I'm blind. We're not doing a win streak today. Hell no. Bro, why does side B work so ugly? Like, like on shields. I don't even know how the fuck that came out. I don't know why I just did that. Why aren't you using Mario? Because Mario hasn't been good in like 20 years, man. If you said 50 billion subs, will you do a Belmont 50 win streak? Yes, sir. Start sending them. Belmont not even a character in this game until further notice.
3, 2, 1, go!
This dude tried playing Marth earlier. He fit right at home with his sauceless ass playing me Sword Fighter. Yo, Chibi, we need a new emote stat. We need the Jerry Pointer emote, my guy. We need that shit stat. How do we tell him? Yo, what up, Slunzer? Thank you for the 35 months. Never that. What you mean I haven't used my last request? It's for the chat, my guy. Motherfucker think I got 4 fucking arms? Crawling. When's the Leo list? Later. It's 9 o'clock, probably around like 11 o'clock. There's a chance I might play light today. So he says, DK. Spot dodge. He always be side being into spot dodge. Automated ass option. Have you seen King of Skill Simon is bad video for help? No. I'm the best Belmont, so I don't need any help. When's the last pack opening I've done? It's been a bit. It's been. People swear up and down that I be having mad packs. Those shit's not easy to come by. Anja. Nice one. You forgot what up B you had, Chief. Balco. What up, Zionis? Low key, like playing Belmont, I realized something. I realized why, like, you know, like when LTG plays Belmont, right? I see why, like, you know, he can be angry at times because playing the Belmonts is self-inflicted damage. Yeah. That was an optimal punish. Optimal punish, optimal punish. It's weird. Falco uses tilts a lot, but I don't like using him with tilt stick. Like, I'm using it right now, but it feels weird. Like, something about pressing up A feels more natural. Oh! Oh! Oh, shit. That beat my up tilt? How the fuck? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he was going for with that up beat. I could have killed him off of that. I just wasn't expecting that. Yeah, it's weird. Even though Falco doesn't use much smash attacks, I prefer playing Falco with smash attack. Or like smash stick. Side B. Side B. Side B. Okay then. Ah, damn. That's like 1,000 fucking hitboxes in that up B. Woo. I'm actually shocked. I don't think this dude has air dodged a single time. I think he just accepts like when he gets hit by Kazuya or like as Kazuya that he'll do some fucking voodoo magic to like escape it or just like watch. Look, I'm gonna up throw him. He's gonna down here. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. No! No! Okay. Nah, Delta, I haven't, not yet.
Had enough already?
Yeah, I know RE9 is getting stored DLC or like some shit, some DLC. Not really surprising. I was talking with my brother about it earlier though. I was like, yo, companies, I guess it's normal to like announce DLC at this point, like early on in your, like as soon as like your game basically comes out. But like it's kind of like crazy. I know they're still working on it, but it's like, yo, it makes it just feel like it's something, depending on when it comes out, I guess. Feels like something that could have been in the game. Obviously, we don't know what it is yet, but the worst though is definitely, damn, my DI. Hold on. Can we talk about that DI real quick? Oh shit. The worst though is pre-release DLC though. Like, that's just crazy. Like, game not even out and you talking about story DLC or like some expansion. It's crazy. Yeah, ZA had that shit. I said, no, sir. That was the first air dodge this dude did all like in like all the games. I didn't think he had a, like, actually, I mean, he's been shielding, so he does have a shield button. But I thought he just didn't know about air dodging. No, Marco! Yes, sir. For real, he playing like he in melee. No air dodging and disadvantage ever. Well, actually, I guess he air dodged to recover as well. I forgot. Yeah, it's a new playlist. Well, okay. Call of Duty's like season pass or like a season pass in a multiplayer game. I feel like it's different, you know? Multiplayer games need at this point like additional stuff to keep the player base there, unless like your game is just like the fucking greatest game of all time. But like story DLC in a game that hasn't come out yet is like even if that's like the norm or like releasing DLC for a game, I feel like saying it early just I don't know, it shouldn't be happening. Like, I guess for example is like, let's use Resident Evil again, right? Resident Evil released the Ada Separate Ways DLC. Like, we knew that shit. Like, as soon as it wasn't in the game, we knew that like Separate Ways was gonna be DLC instead of it just being like when it wasn't unlocked at the end of the game. We knew it was gonna be DLC, but the DLC came out not that long after RE4 Remake came out. So it was like, bruh, y'all definitely had that shit like basically ready to go. Like, to me, that's what it looked like, you know what I'm saying? But they're like, you know what, we can squeeze a couple extra bucks. Unless I'm misremembering, I'm pretty sure it came out like 2 or 3 months after RE4 Remake. Ultimate did announce DLC before release. No, it didn't. Ultimate is different. If you're talking about Piranha Plant, a bonus character, that's different. If you're talking about Joker, well, that was actually technically release date. But yeah, not wrong. But the thing is, Joker was also like the longest DLC character. Bro did not come out until like April or some shit like that. And we already knew DLC in a fighting game, like DLC in a fighting game definitely is like the norm. Like when was the first character for Street Fighter 6? I think roughly about the same time, 3 or 4 months after Street Fighter 6's launch. I feel like that's different. That's the equivalent of releasing like a fucking like a season pass or something in another game, or like a multiplayer game. What I was talking about is more like story. Rashid was after Evo, yeah. Yeah. Piranha Plant now you have to pay for them, but if you bought the game in the first 4 months as well, you got them for free. For a reason, it's motherfucking trash. Yeah, I feel like it's more, the main thing is more like time frame. Like if Smash had Joker, Hero, Banjo come out in 3 months, like the first 3 months of Ultimate, I'd be like, these motherfuckers were made, like for sure, like before the game came out. Oh shit, I'm dead as fuck. Oh, he messed up too. But clearly that wasn't the case. You can tell them characters were actually being made after the game first was like done. Oh wait, let me hold on. Let me take off tilt stick. Let's see where this fucking Yeah. Uh-huh. A hood classic. Man!
3, 2, 1.
See, now I'm used to doing up on the C stick. Fuck. Side. But yeah, I mean, when the RE9 DLC comes out, we'll definitely play it. I'm pretty sure they were talking about Mercenaries for like the update in May. So if it's Mercenaries, I'll probably give it a try. But I feel like they would have just outright said Mercenaries though. If they just said like a mini game or some shit. Nah, no win streak today. Unless I get this up. Nah, it's a break day. Hunk POV. Imagine that, and then it ends where he's like, "Nice to meet you, Leon." Yo, BM, I don't like that, Chief. Is it time? Why you smiling, bruh? Uh-oh. Back-to-back hood classics. Oh wait, the last Lies of P stream isn't on the playlist. I'll put it on there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yo, Falco sucks. These matches I'm playing, I'm just like, yo, like you just gotta roll in with Falco and match up to get like stuff going on, and like if the person just keeps moving, like kind of fucking sucks. Press B, it helps. You're right. Uh-oh. Cack! How many subs for another attempt at a Belmont? 20. Because my sanity and my mentality is on the line. God damn. You know whose counter wouldn't have worked there? I cannot lie. I don't know how you played 4 hours of Belmont. They suck, bro. I'm telling you. That's why I was crashing out on you, bro. You gotta understand. Like, I don't understand how people they go. There's probably players out there that fly out to events and they're like, yeah, I mean Belmont. Like, what we doing? You must really love this game. God damn. Flying all. Putting a price on your sanity is crazy. Okay, listen. I said 20 subs. I didn't say 20 subs for just the entire rest of the stream to be that shit. I'll give it 3 tries. Maybe. Dead ass, yo. When I finished the stream and I split splashed just H2O, I was like, damn, gray hair, like pluck that shit out, pluck that shit out. No, I wasn't Taco. I didn't mean to have the win streak thing up. I didn't realize it was there. I thought I could have sworn I looked at that part of the screen like real quick and realized it wasn't there, but I guess I blind. No, he is really bad. That's why I'm like, yo, bro. Like, I'm like, yo, when I play Ganondorf, I know Ganondorf sucks, but like, something about Belmont is just like, bro, you just gotta rip. He has the same game plan against every character. He kills like 170 average. I'm like, oh my God, you need so much patience for this shit. In a game like Ultimate, especially a game like Ultimate where like most other characters will just kill you at normal percents. But like you're Belmont at the same time, so the amount of effort that they need to do to kill you is way less across the board.
I am the fell dragon Grima. Who dies first?
Like maybe Little Mac, I guess, is like, you know, little by nature Little Mac isn't really going off stage, or like Terry or something, but Terry would just ledge trap you really well anyway. Like those characters will fucking let Belmont come back, but getting your feet on the ground and start setting shit up is like also pain. Yo, what up, YouTuber? Look at some shake. Yeah, Little Mac has good ground game, so like when it's getting off the ledge with Belmont can still be difficult. And also one thing is that like Little Mac, a lot of his moves send straight to the blast zone as well, which is basically like GG for the Belmonts. Like really bad angles. But yo, YouTube, but thank you for the 52 months, bro. You're goated. Thank you so much.
I will keep going.
I hope I run it. You hope I run into a Belmont as I'm playing Sheik? Yeah, I hope I do too. I mean, it don't matter who the fuck I'm playing, but please. There was that one good Belmont that I fought with Mifra in that one like early on in the Iron Man, he actually took the game, and then I was like, hold on, let me play him again, and then I double 3-stocked him. I said, never mind. I was like, never mind. That's honestly, that's the Belmont effect. Even when I do win streaks with Belmont, like game 1, sometimes I fuck up people, and then game 2, I'm like fighting for my fucking life over there. Cause it's like they realize that, oh, wait. I don't even know if I tech that shit, but he died for it, so. Baby Woo! Yeah, they get matchup check the first game and then back to business for the rest of it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe this is a hot take, but overall, fuck directional air dodges. It's always pain when you know they're gonna air dodge. You know they're gonna air dodge, but unfortunately, they can directional air dodge many different directions. So you were right, but you were wrong. You being watched isn't a hot take. Money match me. Money match me. Put your soul on it. Put what your soul is worth. Put $1 up. There's some characters that like they're gonna look like they're gonna land right here, and then they go like even lower than what I just did, and then they have like a floatier air dodge like Ness and Lucas and shit, and they just put themselves on the top platform instead. I'm like, god damn.
3, 2, 1, go!
I do think directional air dodges should have like if you land with directional air dodge, I feel like you should have like maybe not smash 4 and lag, but you should have more lag than air dodging normally on the stage. Okay, that was a bad air dodge, all right? I know somebody was gonna say it. I don't know why the fuck he directional air dodge up there. Like, somebody's gonna say it, so that was a terrible air dodge. So how much for a Belmont Ditto? Chill on that.
I got your back.
Give you a chance. You say you a money match me? For your soul? For real, he said nah. Like, your name got Sona in it, so I'm gonna assume it's because of mid-Sona. Chat, have you ever met a Toon Link that likes fun? Impossible, right? All they do is run away like a little bitch. Oops. There. Why did you directional air dodge up there? What the fuck was she gonna do up all the way down below? Darcy blows! Oh, I guess, you know what? I'll give him some slack there. He probably just didn't want the bomb to blow up and kill him, but it still happened. Like, bro. Whoops. I'm dead. I did not DI that shit. Like, I think this is the type of Toon Link that 100% plays for the clock the entire time. I don't think he held in a single time that entire game. Except for that forward air. Or like, you know, obviously for a punish. But neutral? Nah, no, no sir. We can't even do run up tilts out here. You want to do a Ganon Ditto set? If I win, you donate 5 gifted subs. Host up that lobby, my guy. Host up that lobby. God damn, that boomerang was out there for a minute. Well, I saw that like for like some channels like Beefy Smash Dudes and stuff, like some of their super duper ultimate quote unquote content and stuff has been getting cooked. No, the wrong way. Like, look at this, man. Look at how far he is, bro. I'm not even moving towards him. He just scared. Like, that's ultimate in this day and age, bro. Like, everybody just like, I'm just gonna run away, set up shop, try to make the magic happen, and the magic is already fucking drained.
that all?
Yo, Machine Gun with the 12. Happy Mario Day. Your driver says tomorrow, so you're practicing by playing Mario Kart for 10 hours. Man, you got that shit. It's like the same thing. That shit light work. Make sure you get them clean, crispy ass drifts. Yo, John Sona, you can post the code now. You took a game off me? You did, you did. Even though you play like a bitch. I mean, you still got the game, so that's what matters, right? GG's. Let me see. John Sona didn't post anything. John Sona! You didn't even post the arena ID. Hello? GG's though, analytics. For real. How you post the password and not the code or not the arena? Bro, what is the arena ID, John Sona? I can't look up the name, the ID. Look at the top right corner, dog. Top right, top right. Third time's the charm, trust. There you go. Go. There you go. I forget if you were in my region or not, but I wouldn't have known because your name is also not John Sona in the in game. Nah, you good? No, you good. So I saw we were guiding you, my guy. So you want 3 out of 5? Ganondorf. If I get this suds, if I win. Payday.
2, 1, go!
Wait, hold on. Which one's the one with the rod? The rod. There you go. Whoops. Oh. Oh no. Not gonna cap. I forgot this shit was Halo until that part of the song. Release Kraken. Halo soon. I'm actually surprised I made that bet. Good tag, good tag. I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna give you that. I was hoping for him to miss the tag so I could do like a falling down there afterwards. But that will suffice. If you leave the Discord, are you able to rejoin by relinking your YouTube? Yes. Oh, wait, hold on. You said none of the channels are showing except sub game, lottery, and member games first. It's because you have to select your role and stuff in there. The Discord opens up more when you pick your name color, like all your roles and stuff. So it sounds like you just joined up the Discord and that's all you're seeing. So customize your shit, my guy, and then you can see the rest of the cord. Yeah. I thought you were saying like the Discord just wasn't like popping up. Boom! Young Barkley. What up, Gray? Chilling. Telling you, see how much of a happier stream this is when Belmont, dude, is not in this damn shit right now. Joe, with the gifted sub. Word is word, but you meant JV4. Hold on, let me cook, Chief. Let me cook. Hold on. Yo, this is the same song? This shit. Oh, wait, that shit 5.5 minutes long. God damn. Now the connection is actually fine. You will always know if something is wrong with the connection, because I make that shit known. I'm like, God damn. This probably is a Josh song, but at the same time, he don't know Halo Ball. What? Bro is like the biggest Nintendo. Always posting anything. Nintendo could breathe and he'll post about that shit. He's like, yo guys, did you see Nintendo? They posted that they started breathing. Doof. Booyah! Oh, I missed it. No, I missed the ledge cancel. I would have got the down air. Doof! You know what, yo, Johnstone, I'll give you another game just because Ganondorf Diddles are so fast. We already played 3 out of 5. Give you one more. I did see something about that, like, yeah, Pikmin? Is that was what it was called? Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I know them games look like they be copying like Pokemon and like whatever and shit like that. But whenever I see it like a game like that, that should look like any other gacha game, like to me. Like, I'm not saying, I don't know if that's a gacha game, but I'm saying like the style of it and shit like that. That shit giving me like Genshin, like, you know, them type of games, like style. That's what I see first more than like anything else. Yeah, slop. You come off stage real quick? Look at love. Oh, hit him with the no you. Don't air dodge, don't air dodge. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, what? The pimp hand missed. Dude, don't put me on blast like that, Spark. Shh. I definitely messed up so many lunch cancels. Dude. John Cena, GG's my guy, GG's. Yes, Piccolo, we see the fit. I think playing Belmonts made you better at Smash. No, what Belmonts did is make me want another Smash even faster. Just thinking of that 50 win streak in a game without the Belmonts. Ooh. Ooh. Yo, what up, Willie? How you been, dog?
Delivered with love.
How you been? How you been? Yo, John Cena with the 5 gifted. Yo, Joe, you got gifted too? You gifted? And then you got gifted. Monkey King. Are they talking about Laffy? Yo, GG, John Cena. Pleasure to play. Thank you so much. Hey. Good. College is pretty neat, but I'm doing all right. Yo, are you already like about to be on your 2nd year? I remember when you were like saying like you about to go to college soon. Yo, time be flying, bro. Oh yeah, boys! I think I'm. Yo, hell yeah, I'm ultra dead. If I got any pointers, I mean, we played a Ganondorf Ditto. You get hit one time in that matchup, you die. I guess, you know, maybe be careful about the side B, the amount of side Bs that you were going for. Side B is good, but like it's a Ganondorf Ditto, so you can just use A button moves to like get you the same result for the most part. You're 2.5 years? God damn. Like, I literally remember when you said, like, yo, what you call it? You wanted to, like, test out, like, how the connection was there and shit like that. That's crazy. Do I miss school days? Nah. Those are some pretty shit years. There's some good years, of course. Not all of it is bad, but funny enough, like when I do my touch grass,
I've got your back.
when I take my touch grass days, aka like weekends and shit like that, there's like times where like I run into like people from school. I'm like, damn, what the fuck you doing here still? Oh shit. Can I play some Little Mac? I'll play Little Mac after Zero Suit. Yeah, it's always crazy. Or it's always crazy to see him. No, I don't. No, I don't mean some of them are still held back. What? Bro, what? No, I'm saying like still in like the area. Like. If they were held back for a whole decade, there's a lot of problems there. It really is. It really is sad times that there's actually multiple Min players in this region. Like, man, this character needs to die. IRL. Like the ARMS copy that a lot of people have, of course. No, literally. The only reason you should play Belmont over Min Min is like if you're actually a super diehard like Belmont fan. Deadass. Like if the character clicked when the game first came out, sure, whatever. But not, the game has been almost 8 years now. You got granted a super version of yourself, bro. I'm dead. Yeah. There's just some characters that whenever you reverse out B, you can just tell they're gonna like push Zero Suit away. Why does this matchup not feel as bad as people made it out to be?
Please accept this.
Yo, I actually SD. I mean, I probably, like, Min Min wasn't gonna stall as much as Zero Suit can afterward. I still had my up B, and he already up B. Yo, Terry James, thank you for the sub, Chief. I mean, yeah, I probably have to, well, okay, not rely it on the gun. I probably have to Zare more. Gun, neutral B looks absolutely ass in this matchup. Because as long as Min Min has anything out, and even if Min Min throws out one move and like it misses, you still can throw out the other arm and like nullify my neutral B. That's not the direction. I don't think, not everyone that I play has it, but no, I don't have it either. My side B, Zero Suit side B is literally a worse Min Min 4 too. Mine is laggier. The only thing I have over it with my side B is that I can tether the ledge. That's it. But outside of that, in power, range, and everything, and like being able to jump out of the move and everything, it's literally just a better version. What makes Min Min so broken? The easiest or most simple way to describe Min Min is Dawson, but if you attack Dawson's limbs, you get hit. So I don't know if you have Street Fighter knowledge or experience, but Dawson, if you weren't able to attack his arms and like his arm attacks or like, you know, stretchy attacks, like if he had no hurt box in them, he'd be the best character in the game or the most lame character in the fucking game. A character with this kind of archetype needs to have like some kind of like major flaw, and the major flaw is an okay-ish recovery. But even then, the recovery is not like it's not bad. It is better than other characters' recovery just because you're able to jump out of your area at the same time as a mix-up. Or just it just covers a lot of range and angles that a lot of characters that normally edgeguard would edgeguard. Or a character like Min Min is basically a character that, like, if you do manage to get up close to Min Min, she should be like one of the worst characters, like super slow frame data, basically. That's not the problem though, or like that's not reality. Reality though, she can do a decent job up close, good up smash out of shield. If she wants, she can up B, which has intangibility, just to get the fuck out of the way. Not, it doesn't have frame 1 intangibility or anything like that, but it's quick. Rolls in this game are still hella good. She has a down tilt that crosses up as well, and low profiles, so you know sometimes you can get underneath a character and that's it, you're good. And then she just has ultimate end lag, which is like nothing. Like non-existent. So for a character with that archetype, you need either heavy startup or heavy lag, and she has neither. For how much she provides, she does not have anything bad in that aspect. Okay. Yeah, Ram is one of the most broken moves in like Smash. Like just the mechanic of, or like how it works and shit like that is just way too good. Way too good. Covers way too much range. I think you're dead. Man, way too low there. One of the most broken things to have in a Smash game, pretty much, or at least in this game, is being able to move while throwing out your tilts. Like forward tilt. Well, I mean, I guess two characters only have forward tilt, but like two of those characters currently in this meta are kind of fucking people up, which are Min Min and Mega Man. And then you have the worst case of it being Steve, probably. Actually, I would say Min Min is probably even like worse. It's just that Steve has more moves. You know, he's able to jab and up tilt and walk. But Min Min is more like Steve being able to jab and up tilt it is hella good, but I'd rather take that than fighting Min Min's range, because like this shit covers way too much fucking distance. Wait, he has the dragon armor? I don't even remember him grabbing me. The fuck? Min is different to play than every other character. She is weird in that aspect, but when you get that, when you do that like set play, when you get comfortable doing the Min game plan, then yeah, she's easy as shit. Like once it gets to that point, because she does the same thing against the entire cast. Most of the cast, like literally like, I don't think there's a single character that if you just forward tilt, dash, or walk up, forward tilt, jump, walk up, forward tilt back, forward tilt, maybe throw out the other one. She does the same shit against other many characters. You are gonna clip people no matter what the matchup is. It could be her hardest matchup, you still are gonna be hitting them with that wall. God damn, what was that countdown? I looked away. Nuki connection. Not always a Kazuya, but always a Kazuya. Now you know, yo, you know you laggy when you do roll away into neutral B, bruh. Like, come on, man, what we doing? This might be the first Expedition song in any playlist, but that's because it's been like 2 years since we got like a new playlist. God damn, your connection is fucking terrible, bro. Holy shit. It's only been 1 minute in game and it feels like it's been like 2.5, bro. Like motherfuckers like this should dead ass have their Switch explode for having bad lag like this. Like it literally is, it's just consistent too. Like it has not stopped. Motherfucker parrying it like nasty. You cooked. You cooked, bro. We gotta get that. We gotta get him out of here, bro. Free ass block, absolutely. That shit was crazy. That was like Worldwide Wednesday, but like Nah, I don't keep up with stuff like that, Ryan, because I'm not playing no Yuzu or anything like that anymore. I would imagine though. I would imagine it works good. Vegeta. I really fought all of the Wi-Fi Titans. Min Min, Kazuya, and Dr. Mario. Why is this version of the song kind of like missing like the oomph in the background? Yeah, word. It's missing that shit for real. What in the Disney opening? It's from Stellar Blade. What the fuck? I don't remember this. Can I beat Mars in a main to main right now if we were to play? I think he'd probably win, but it wouldn't be like a wash. It was kind of like, you know, back at the birthday bash. I mean, he was still playing a little bit more, but it's like one of those things where actually, you know, what's a better example is like whenever Mars plays light, like it won't really ever be a wash because like playing certain players kind of brings you back to like you know how they're gonna play that rhythm. Like you won't really like forget, you know. When does this song play in Stellar Blade? I swear I don't remember. It must be like a CD thing or some shit that you find, or like DLC after the game, because I ain't touched that shit since. It was in an update? Oh, okay, that's probably why. This part of it sounds nice. Oh. Freeform jazz.
stand still.
Yo, what up, Stricken Son with the tier 3 to 59 months? I was doing a 4v4 versus Zap, as in like playing 4 characters at once. You thought we were playing Tokon, my guy? I was using scissors to move through 6 at once. What the fuck? Like you saying we were playing this game too? That's probably the true horror of that dream. The fact that you were dreaming Smash Ultimate. I prefer Smash 4 or Brawl Zero Suit. One was my main and one was not my main at all. No, I think it's a pretty easy answer. Brawl! Bro, I barely played Zero Suit in Brawl. That was terrible, BI.
I am the fell dragon Grima. Who dies
Yo, DeMarco. Thank you. Sure, he'll appreciate it. Let him know in the court. He probably has already seen y'all say it, but for sure, there'll be more playlists as well. Now, Zero Suit wasn't bad in Brawl, but she wasn't like great in my opinion. She was okay. She's better than I probably give her credit for. I just like never lost to like Zero Suit, so better that shit. Fuck. I knew he was gonna pill, so I tried to up air. Hold up, wait, he fucking lived that? What the hell? A perfect DI on that side B. Raphael.
Elite Smash.
Low-key, you know, like we always talk about like a sweat tier list. Characters like Greninja and shit, Kirby, Dr. Mario definitely belong in that discussion up there. All the Dr. Marios online, they be fighting, bro, fighting. What did I say I was gonna go? Oh, Little Mac.
Little Mac.
Kirby is sweaty? Absolutely. You don't even have to ask that. Think of any Kirby that you ever fought, bro. Them motherfuckers are doing all types of TAS combos, crouching underneath everything, exhausting all resources every single fucking point of the match. Sweaty doesn't equate like, oh, like they're gonna beat you, but it's like how they are playing is like you will never really run into a Kirby that's like, I'ma just, you know, the classic casual Kirby like, I'm gonna just keep jumping in the air and throwing out down B's and shit like that. No, these motherfuckers are doing like, they want to be the best Kirby in the world. They want to be top 50 in the world. Ouch. I knew I should have killed that Luma. That Luma got me killed. Yeah, at 11 o'clock I will watch, or not watch, but take a look at Leo's tier list and see if he knows ball. Yo, Luma just came back. Bro, Luma just came back like half a second before that shit. Beer. I mean, in that list, I would say Byleth is probably the sweatiest one out of those characters. The other ones are pretty tame.
Go!
Donated that one. I had to do anything for that one. I already did a Rosa 50 win streak. No, Belmont is self-care, picks Little Mac. Little Mac's better than Belmont. Can Belmont do that? Your way, Michael. Thank you, Naughty Poke. I appreciate it. Sleep well, dog. Have yourself a wonderful night. Yeah. Little Mac ain't any better. Yes, he could. You're just an ass for him. Nope. Spoken like somebody that definitely gets belt to ass by their online Belmont. Oh my God. I see you. Oh. Shit. I'm alive, very grabs. Fuck. Lucario better than Belmont? See, there's not a character worse, bro. Don't you understand? Ganon's broken compared to Belmont. No cap. Simon would have killed there. In fact, you know what would be going on in that matchup? Bounce will be active, and all Little Mac or all Simon could do is forward tilt and up B for 20 seconds. Rinse and repeat. Simon mentioned. If you watched last video, Nairo mentioned, bro. Oh yeah! Bro, you just can't block fucking hero side B on Wi-Fi. Like, you know it's coming too, but that shit is just gonna land. Chill out, man. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh yo, I didn't think it was gonna send me like anywhere. I had to actually mash. I didn't know. I'm dead. I did not do neutral B. I tried to side B. I tried to side B. You can't air dodge immediately in it, so it was cooked. Or I tried, but that was too low. So I was like, you know what? It's whatever.
3, 2, 1, go!
Come on. I was even mashing up B, so it's like, how'd you even get that out? Hero players only want one thing, and it's disgusting. Battlefield platforms to just spam up B. In the jaw.
I've got your back.
Now I be with the 5. Don't say that. I'll skip this shit, bro. I'll skip this shit right the fuck now. Thank goodness he has hero players have no faith in up smash. Oh wow, that was a good upset.
Hero wins.
Our streams without win streak, Iron Man / pro players farming him are boring. Well, you're boring. You're watching Smash, Smash, and Smash. So what does that make you? That makes you boring. Bow, wow, wow.
3, 2, 1, go!
Hey, all you have to do is, all you gotta do is do a couple of clicks. You could go to HBox's stream. He's probably screaming about like some gift subs right now. So if you want that instead, if you want some excitement, there you go. Ain't nobody stopping you, Chief. Stalling. Shit. Bro, up angle. The times that you're saying to do up angle F smash would not kill in those spots. You are on hero. You think I'm fighting Pichu though? It is not gonna be killing him at those percent. Six eight.
I've got your back.
Yeah, what up, Wade? They want to share a recent event. What you call it? Friend's / co-worker's birthday was yesterday. He picked an ice cream cake and it fell out of the container at home. You have no idea how upset I was. I would have took a picture, sent it to your homie. Would have been happy birthday. Guys, like we ran into a problem. You said you were like RIP 45 bucks. Oh, that's tragic. Now, did you 5-second rule it though? Did you like drop it and go like with your hand, you just like slide, pick that shit up and go like. I mean, it would work, bro. It would work. Happy birthday to your homie, though. Ben. You did pick up a second cake, not as expensive, so it worked out in the end. Okay, all right, that's good, that's good. Now, the real question, though. Flavor. What type of ice cream did you get? Or what type of cake did you get? West Korea.
3, 2, 1, go!
White round with strawberries double layer. Okay, I feel that. I feel that. Rosalina cake flavor. Okay, I feel that too. I feel that too. I feel that too. Seventh Heaven flavor. I feel that too. I feel that too. Oh! I'll try to get it. But low-key, Bowser's don't be going for up B as much. Okay. I actually thought that up tilt was gonna, like, Omega kill me, but I only killed me because I just did not DI it. That did not spike. You gonna act like you ain't say what? What's up? Hadouken! How does it feel to turn 30? I mean, it feels like, honestly, it feels like, how do I describe it? Or like what I'm trying to say. It feels like, oh damn, I died to that. I'm trying to think. Let me see. How do I describe it? I feel like the earlier 20s and stuff like didn't exist much, COVID and all. So it doesn't feel like 30. But yeah. We entered the Matrix COVID era. You didn't expect? No, I'm trying to. That was an actual question, bro. Oh my god, what the fuck's going on in these matches? Am I losing a fucking Bowser? Losing a Bowser, low key, is almost as bad as losing to the Belmonts. He's not as bad as them, but like it's Bowser at the same time. You know how they all gonna play. Like, yeah, like quarantine, COVID era and stuff like that. Like, it just felt like time it was like time skip. Yeah, I'm gonna play like maybe like 2 or 3 more matches and then pull up the Leo tier list. This is a Street Fighter 6 version of this, of Alex's team. Am I still playing light? Oh, that shit took me out of my... Ooh. Hold on. Light said if not today, then tomorrow. So that's why I said in my title, I said maybe. He got me. Yeah, like I said, Light is the most ball and gun gamer. Bro's probably like deep in that kush right now. Nah, he don't.
I'm ready. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, hold on. Let me cook. Let me cook. Let me cook. This Bowser farmed me the other games. Hold on. What a grab. You just want Persona 6? It's crazy because like companies would probably be making more money if it didn't take 25,000 years for a sequel or something to come out. Like, bro, Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, 10 all came out like 1 year apart from each one. That's crazy, bro. Like, actually, I think there might have been one extra year, I think from 9 to 10, maybe. But like, that's crazy, bro. That will never happen again. Game development wasn't as expensive. Yeah, it wasn't as expensive, but like a lot of games now, like they're so detailed. Like it's cool. Like pretty games are pretty, you know what I'm saying? But I feel like I'd rather take a game that isn't as pretty, that comes out in half the time, than it being pretty and then me being in my next life. You know what I'm saying? Like they'd be like, in Last of Us, you can see Joel's pores if you zoom into his model. That took a lot of time. Like, I don't care. Motherfuckers are bored doing that shit. Like, hello? This is shit that would, like, what's that gonna do for the gameplay? What's that gonna do for the game? Now, you know, that doesn't mean a game could be as ugly as possible. You got like the Pokemon, you know, you got Pokemon games. Them shits are ugly. Like the Switch ones. But hold on. Yeah, I don't mean that you can make those games, but a middle ground. But there also is a reality that there are people who play like some of these games because of how like pretty they look at the same time. You know? So it kind of, I get, you know, like to attract new players sometimes, yeah, that does help a lot. Or like, you know, making games look like that, it does help. No, remake looks really good. Or like the remake project looks really, really good. For the most part. If my Ken just stops jumping, I don't lose this. But I never run up down to it with Ken, so I always like try to start combos in there, and he's clearly caught on to that. He just keeps spamming up smash and neutral. Yeah, like Zelda isn't the most hyper realistic looking game. Or like, you know, even like Twilight Princess had a more of a grittier look, but it wasn't like, oh man, like you can see scars and shit if you take damage and shit like that. You know, Stuff like shit like that don't really matter in a lot of games. Now, if it's like a, nah, I don't even know. I guess it depends on the type of game. But yeah, no, it's crazy that like, it's crazy that some games take so long to come out when like people just want to play them shits, bro. Like, but like, there's a lot of people, let's say for example, obviously Kingdom Hearts 2 to Kingdom Hearts 3, there was other games like Dream Drop Distance and like 358 Days and a Half, you know, whatever, right? But a lot of people, they didn't even know those games existed because they're like, I'll just wait for Kingdom Hearts 3. Any other game doesn't really matter. There's motherfuckers who like grew out of games from the time period from Kingdom Hearts 2 to 3. Nah, I told you I'm not jumping no more, bitch. Nah, I'm jumping still. I didn't jump that time, he just timed it. Yeah, of course. Of course.
I did it.
Development and stuff, like a lot of you can't rush quality, obviously. It's not like what I'm talking about is I'm gonna do one more with him, and then we'll look at the Leo thing. But what I was gonna say is that like I'm talking more, this is kind of more about PlayStation games, honestly. PlayStation games and Square Enix. Like, dude, there's some companies or there's some series that like, if you're a fan of that series, you're like fucking eating, bro. Resident Evil fans, y'all been eating for a while, you know? And don't worry, I'm Resident Evil fan too. But like, if you are a, shit, I don't even know. You a Dragon Quest fan? And that shit not even realistic. Like I don't understand why Dragon Quest taking so long. Granted, you know what? No, I'm gonna give Dragon Quest some slack. They do got some remakes. You know, 1, 2, 3, 2D, 3D, HD, whatever, and then Dragon Quest 7 reimagined. So that, Dragon Quest fans, y'all do have something. Y'all do have stuff. Persona? Now Persona fans. Y'all got Persona 3 Reload. And then y'all got a whole bunch of fucking dancing, mumbo jumbo and shit like that. Y'all didn't even get Persona 5 Arena. Like, y'all are kinda in the gulag right now. And by kinda, I mean, you definitely are in the gulag. Persona 4 Remake is so far away that the trailer that they showed was the worst reveal trailer for a remake I think I've ever seen. If you are a Xenoblade fan, I don't think y'all know what it's like to be starving. I'm gonna be real. At max, you go a year and a half without something at this point. At max. Them motherfuckers, yo, they be cooking over there in Monolith. Low-key from Soft, y'all be eating too. Like, motherfuckers still bitching about not seeing Dust Blood. I'm like, bro, that shit coming out. Don't worry, dog. Like, Worst case, that should come out early next year.
I've got your back.
What about Bloodborne fans? Y'all be alright. Bloodborne is still soul slop. Y'all still get soul slop. Y'all be alright. Yo, I up smash. It didn't come out. I might lose. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
I did it!
Like, Bloodborne was good. Like, you know, it deserves its praise, and it definitely needs some type of remaster or something. But it ain't God's, you know, greatest gift to planet Earth. You know what I'm saying? You got 85 other Souls games. You're gonna be rolling. You're gonna be attacking. You're gonna be rolling. You're gonna be attacking. Just, I don't know, squint your eyes a little bit, and you're basically playing Bloodborne, man. Star Fox, yeah, Star Fox is cooked. I don't know shit about Bloodborne. All I know is that I took Bloodborne. I said, boom, and farmed that shit. Yoshi fans eating though? I'm telling you, bro. They really trying to make this year like the year of Yoshi. Nobody give a fuck about Yoshi, bro. I'm telling you. Hold on. Don't hate on Yoshi. I'm fucking hating on Yoshi. All right, chat. It's time. I was just setting up. What did Yoshi do to you? Now, I used to play Yoshi games. I used to play Yoshi games. But now I'm like Yoshi and Kirby games, I'm like, them shit's too slow, bro. Slow, bro. Alright, chat. Hold on. New playlist, new intro, YouTube. YouTube. We are here back again, yes sir, with another video. You know, I know a lot of you guys don't speak GOAT, but I do. So, I'm here to bless you with further knowledge. Because MK Leo, you know him, yes sir, the one that Nairo slayed, main stage 2019, check that shit out. Yeah, the one that guy. He made a tier list recently. So of course, you know, I have to wake up and take a nice old look at this tier list to see if certain things are in certain spots right now. And of course, you know, if you're looking at it, you can kind of see in the category mid, there's a certain somebody there, but we'll get to it when we get to it. You know what I'm saying? So without further ado, let me actually move myself over here because I am blocking some of it. So for this video, I will probably be over here. So with that being said, we're gonna go ahead and check this out. So here, we're gonna start from the top into the bottom. So of course, very spicy take here with the top two, Steve and Sonic. Honestly, that's very daring. I think a lot of people, you know, they wouldn't just blatantly put such weak characters in the top two, but leave it to Leo to say, like, you know, what should be being said. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, very daring. I never hear people gas up Steve. I never hear people gas up Sonic. So it's nice to see somebody that actually knows true fundamental characters and skillful characters being placed where they belong. But anyways, cold ass take. So he actually has Game & Watch, you know, low key Game & Watch at number 3. I'm a little surprised that he has Game & Watch at number 3, considering that like he farms Game & Watch. So, you know, it's like one of those things that you would think that because he's good, very, very good, probably the best player against Game & Watch in the world. Actually, I'm not even gonna say probably. He is the best player against Game & Watch in the world. And sometimes when you're really good against a character, you like think that character is mid. Except for, but what you call it? He actually has Game & Watch at number 3, so I'm a little surprised about that. But am I like gonna argue that? Not really. I feel like a lot of the characters that you're gonna see in the first, like in like the top 5, are basically gonna be the same characters in some kind of order. So, you know, Steve, Sonic, Game & Watch, Snake, Rob, and then you got Min Min right there too. These are definitely like the current leading meta characters for sure. I don't know where. Okay, never mind. I see where Aegis is. We'll get there when we get there. It took me 2 seconds longer to find Aegis than it needed to be. But you know what? You know what? We're gonna talk about it when we get there. But yeah, honestly, for the top 6 here, I can pretty much agree. Maybe not exactly. You know, Snake is good, but like, and I know Hurt be farming people, but I don't know, man. It's just like, maybe it's just like, you know, me as a Snake Slayer, Annihilator, and shit. You know what I just said about Game & Watch, like Leo being the best versus Game & Watch and stuff. So or like sometimes when you're really good against a character, you're like, I'm not really sold on this character being as crazy as everybody else says. But Snake isn't a bad character. He definitely is up there, but I just don't know if he's number 4, number 3, you know, range and stuff that a lot of people have him for. Like me personally, I think Rob is better than Snake, 100%. 100%. Like, yes, Rob is easier to combo and shit like that, but like fighting Rob and scrapping with Rob and some of the shit you gotta avoid versus Rob is just pure bullshit compared to Snake. If you're godlike with items, Snake is less bullshit as a whole, you know? Like you're gonna be a lot more comfortable fighting against Snake if you play a character with items or if your item game is nice. Now, if you play a character with no items, then yeah, that's a whole another like level that you're gonna have to learn, or like, you know, a whole other aspect of the game that you're gonna have to learn, because if you don't play around grenades by using them, or like, you know, being comfortable with grenades, then yeah, Snake is gonna feel like the best character for you. But I'm not gonna argue like minimum spots. Pikachu being up there, you know, it might be uncommon of a take for Pikachu to kind of be that high up. I think people think Pikachu's top tier, but typically they put him in the lower half of top tier. Pikachu's bullshit. It's one of those things where it's like, luckily there isn't that much Pikachus. A lot of people don't want to like, Pikachu is a character that you do gotta lab shit, but if you do lab shit, the reward is definitely there, like 100%. It's not like one of those other characters like let's say like Duck Hunt, for example. Like, you can lab shit with Duck Hunt, but you still gonna be struggling like versus a lot of character just because the character needs to do fucking Einstein level shit to barely scrape by. Pikachu don't gotta do Einstein level shit, but if you do Einstein level shit with Pikachu, you unlock another layer of cheap and broken bullshit. So, you know, I agree with that. The first character that I'm gonna actually say I don't necessarily agree that they're that high up is definitely Luigi. I'm gonna just say it, man. Luigi, he not mid like a certain lanky, like, you know, Luigi's lanky, but he's not lankier with long silver hair and ass frame data and ass everything. You know, he's not that kind of lanky guy, but I don't think Luigi is that great still. Now, I get it, you know, oh, he, you know, if he hits you, he could do like 70%, you know, maybe he can kill you, 0 to death, this and that. But I don't know. I always feel like playing neutral against Luigi is never really bad, you know? It's not the same as like Kazuya. Or like fighting Kazuya in neutral feels like you're like attacking a ghost sometimes, because he just like has intangibility in fucking all of his attacks, you know? That's annoying. Like, even though Kazuya in disadvantage, or like you could bully him basically just as bad if not worse than Luigi and stuff, it's more like how annoying it is to hit him sometimes, because he just phases through some of your attacks, and if he manages to phase through one of your attacks, now he's in that zone where like now you have to ultra respect him and shit like that. Luigi, like, I don't feel like he has like moments where you have to super respect him, you know? I don't know. Maybe he has like some moments with Plunger and shit that it is a little bit annoying, because like Plunger just for some reason is just steroids like inside of a Plunger. I don't know what the fuck they did to that move, but it is a move that you do have to respect. But I don't know, Luigi being that high up, obviously in current meta, like a lot of these picks are like a lot of like meta picks, at least the first portion. Luigi is a character. If this is going off results, then Luigi is that high, you know, because obviously tier list could be based on matchups or what you think about character strengths and stuff, or strictly off tournament results. So if this is more like a tournament results kind of thing, then I can see Luigi being like this high up, because Luigi players do really well. Rauru, Luigi, Waka, Flocka, and all that shit. So Mega Man, I think Mega Man being this high up, low-key, Leo's probably thought Mega Man has been this good ever since that Evo set versus Kameme. Just gonna be honest, that was kind of a belt to ass. Now, did it give us one of the craziest losers runs of all time? Yes, it did. But that's not what we're talking about. Mega Man definitely has been on the come up, on the rise, and people have been realizing truly how lame Mega Man how lame of a character Mega Man really is. And I don't know if Mega Man is this high up, but Mega Man definitely is a very strong character for sure. I need y'all to fill out the apology form, because years ago I was saying that Mega Man is still a very good character, or a solid character, and like I think maybe I even made a video on it before, like what characters are underrated. I said Mega Man was an underrated ass character, and now here we are showing that Mega Man is cooking. Obviously, you know, it took some time, but I saw the vision. But yeah, you know, if this is based off like results and stuff, Mega Man definitely is up there, or like one of the better results or characters with results single-handedly by Peanut. But you know, that is one of the best players in current era right now, so it is worth mentioning. And then you kind of get to these like 2019 like strong characters. You got the Peach, you got the Diddy Kong, you got the Joker, you got the Fox. Now you already know what I think about Fox, so you know, maybe if I had, y'all can see my mouse, right? So if I was able to rearrange this, Fox would go right over here. But this is not my tier list. We're watching Leo's tier, or we're looking at Leo's tier list. So that's all I'm gonna say about that. But no, I'm just kidding. But what you call it? I would say, okay, it's probably easier to talk about this category if I include the other characters. I don't know what the fuck this motherfucker is doing this. Like, blood is lost. We found the polar bear in Arlington. Like, I do not think Meat Brawler is that good. Meat Brawler has some good stuff for sure, like, I wouldn't argue like Meat Brawler in like the high tier category, somewhere right here, but up here, especially over Aegis, Samus, Kazi, even Palu, bro. Like, come on, man. Y'all know I think Palu mid, but even, I gotta say something about Palu in a positive manner. You know you doing something crazy. But Leo's probably been cheesed by Meat Brawler a couple times to probably have him that high up, honestly. So that, you know, maybe that's like a, you know, like a personal take, maybe, I don't know. At least he has Fox better than Meat Brawler, because, you know, people always used to say like Meat Brawler's just better Fox and shit. Thanks, Larry. Definitely not true, and probably will never be true in this game. But yeah, I mean, these are a lot of strong characters. He thinks highly of Wario still. I feel like a lot of people have like kind of gone like Wario's been like kind of dipping in results, but also like Gluto's results have been a little shaky and stuff. Even with his Wario, he did have a time period where he was using Link, but then started using Wario again, but you know, still kind of struggling, like catching up and stuff like that. Somebody's probably gonna post that emote, you know, the one, but I don't know if Wario is this high anymore. Like I would say like Wario's probably like the top of high tier, not that many spots under, like, but kind of, you know, or maybe at best like top of, or bottom of top tier, you know, somewhere around there, you know. But I think the biggest thing, I definitely think Aegis is better than a lot of these characters ahead of her. Like, I'd probably put Aegis where Luigi is and like move everybody else, you know, like an easy thing. So like either, actually maybe better than Pikachu, but like right here, right before Min Min, I'd probably put Aegis in between. Like looking at this line of characters, probably put Aegis like right here and stuff. I do not think Aegis is better, or I don't think Mega Man or Luigi is better than Aegis or Peach or, like, you know, Diddy Kong and stuff. No, I definitely think Pyramid are better than those characters. Joker, I think is in the, like, yeah, kind of fine spot, you know. Is that top 10? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That is not top 10. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. Right outside top 10. Yeah, you know, I'm not gonna really argue shit like that, you know. Now, I don't think Aegis is below Mega Man. The thing is, Mega Man is very strong in the meta for 2 reasons. One, Peanut has actually leveled up a lot, like a tremendous amount as a player, but it also coincides with the fact that Mega Man is a very uncommon character at any level of play. So there is matchup inexperience at play for sure. Over time, you might see Peanut maybe kind of falter or start to lose some sets against players that like he was probably demolishing before, maybe, or he can, you know, obviously continue to fuck them up. But Mega Man is a character that doesn't play like many other characters or anybody really, but at the same time, he does have some weaknesses. It's just that like it's pretty uncommon to fight Mega Man. So even like when you're at home trying to figure out how to fight against Mega Man, who the fuck you gonna call up? To be like, yo, let me play your Mega Man, let me get that matchup experience. That matters a lot, you know? If you're gonna be fighting, it's kind of like Doramigi with Min Min. Like, a lot of these players in NA, when they fight Doramigi, they get fucking demolished. Like, it's one of the most one-sided NA versus Japan matchups, honestly. Doramigi versus insert most players in NA. Why? One, Doramigi's hella good. This is the same thing as Peanut. Doramigi is hella good with Min Min, but people do not fight against Min Min over here. So when you factor both those things together, and you're like, all right, well, now I gotta fight Doramigi, I gotta fight the best player of this character that I never really play against, you are about to be in for a really bad time. And then obviously the character is really strong as well too. Yeah, I mean, I saw your comment right now, Obese Fart. In terms of like, it is weird. Like if you look at a Smash 4 tier list, there's like 10 top tiers or like 9 top tiers, and then it goes into like high tier and stuff like that. But I guess a lot of people just really think a lot of characters are so strong that they deserve the title of top tier, which is why there's like 20 top tiers in a lot of people's lists and stuff. But there's no like set amount, like, oh, you can only have X amount of top tiers, X amount of high tiers, X amount of mid tiers, stuff like that. When a roster this large and stuff, you know, there's definitely gonna be like wonkier numbers than most other like fighting games or games, you know, when you're like categorizing by tiers and stuff like that. But I kind of agree with you at the same time. Like let's say, for example, now obviously Steve is the best character in the game, right? He's a top tier. He's the top tier. It's weird to me to put Steve in the same tier category as like these characters right here, like Palu, Bayo, and Samus. Palu, like, she might just barely make the cut off, honestly, but like Wario, like, nah. When I'm thinking like top tier, and like you're looking at some of those characters in like that are like leading like the top 5, they almost played an entirely different game from the rest of the top tiers, you know, like in how controlling they are and how dominating their matchup spread is and shit like that. Like these characters, like right here, they lose to themselves, and when it comes down to like top level play, like Zomba could beat Hurt, Zomba could beat Sonic, Sonics could beat Zomba, Akala could beat Sonics, Zomba could beat Akala, you know, or like you can put Doramigi in here too. Like Doramigi beats Hurt, Hurt beats Zomba, beats Akala, you know, Akala's Game & Watch beats Hurt. Like these guys, they only really be losing to themselves at the top level. You know, it's very rare for like some of these other characters to even contest in current time period right now. Some of these characters, if we're talking strictly tournaments, these characters are playing their own game. They only lose to themselves and they beat everybody else. You know? So, like, maybe there could be I wouldn't say like, you know, high tier starts at Pikachu or something like that, but I'm saying like, yeah, it starts to really like shift in terms of like how dominating some of these top tiers are, like around like here, you know, like yes, even Fox and stuff like that, you know, like he has some wonky matchups or like, you know, some not matchup checks, but you know, yeah, he has to lock in on some wonky ass characters and stuff here and there. Some of these characters, they play the same way versus every character, and they just flat out beat them, or just like don't really have to change too much. But then some of these characters have matchups where they do have to play a pretty different game plan and stuff like that against some of like the high tiers and even like some mid tier characters. But yeah, overall top tier, like these are some of the best characters for sure. Like I always say like Palu is like the bottom of top tier. It's funny that she's kind of been the gatekeeper of top tier for a very long period of time. Like she was seen as top 3, maybe even the best in 2018, 2019. But after like Joker came out and stuff like that, and like Joker was like clear best for a lot of people and stuff, Palutena continued to like to falter a little bit, and then she always just is at the end of the top tier category every time. If she's not here, she's right here every time. Same for Mario, honestly. Mario's always like the top of high tier or like the very bottom of top tier for a lot of people, like throughout time and stuff like that. Now, maybe in this current era, people probably don't have Mario in that spot, but some people do. But overall, in terms of top tier, I think it overall is a very solid group of top tiers. There's some characters or placements I don't necessarily agree. Like, I don't think too highly of Luigi, but I know Luigi be fucking people up in tournaments and stuff like that. So him being in top tier is not the craziest take, but though I would probably have him around here, so to say. Like probably work better than Wario. I'd probably have Kazuya higher, Aegis like much higher. Bayo, I've never really been like a Bayo like I don't know. Bayo's good. She's lame. Like she has to play very lame for her to like win some matchups and stuff like that. Like she's very slow paced, excuse me. But I don't know. I never really thought Bayo was a top tier. Even at moments where like Lima and like Bloom and shit were like cooking and stuff like that, I never really thought like that. Wow, they're cooking because Bayo is just so much stronger or like than I thought. It was more like, oh, they're actually just kind of fucking up the other person, you know. I can agree that maybe like Bayo's a high tier, but I don't think she's a top tier. Like she either kills you at 60 or she kills you at 180. Like there's no in between. There's no in between, but more often than not, she's killing you at 160 or 180 and shit like that, you know? On average, obviously matchup dependent, but yeah, I digress. That's enough about top tier. We talked about it a decent while. High tier. Now high tier, let's see. So we got Mario, Yoshi, Mid-Strife, Wolf, Hits. Okay. Ryu, Roy, Hero, Shulk. I'm gonna just read off all of high tier and then start talking about it. I think that would be easier because I was kind of like talking one by one for the top tiers, but we got Hero, Shulk, Greninja, Falcon, Lucina, Terry, Olimar, Ness, Ken, Sora, PT, Corin, Toon Link, Falco, Pat God, Ridley. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on, yo. Rosalina, Byleth, Meta Knight, Youngling, Me Gunner, Donkey Kong, Bowser Jr. Okay. High tier gets a little crazy at the later half of it, for sure. But hold on. I gotta talk about it. The Ridley. Hey, hold on. I think so. It must be a GOAT thing where like we just know ball. I've been telling people that Ridley low-key not that bad of a character for a long period of time. And y'all seen my Ridley be cooking motherfuckers anytime I be playing them. Telling you, bro, Ridley kind of got some stuff. If Ridley had like a normal up B where you can like a Fox type of up B where you can do whatever angle and shit like that, I mean, his recovery wouldn't be like crazy, but it would help a lot because you know, he only can up B in certain angles. So sometimes like you just know where and when he's gonna up B because he has to up B in those spots, otherwise he's not gonna come back, you know. But now Ridley being that high up, I mean, he's kind of like in the middle of the even though he's in high tier, he's like in the middle of the cast, kind of a little bit, maybe like slightly above the middle. But what you call it, that's definitely I'm surprised to see anybody put Ridley that high up. But let's talk about like the first part. Mario, Yoshi, did I say Moshi? Mario, Yoshi, Cloud, Wolf. I'm gonna just say Wolf is definitely the better character out of all four of those characters. Maybe Mario's better than Wolf, but I do not think Cloud and Yoshi are better than Wolf. Like I do not think Pit and Dark Pit are as high here. What is that, like top 30, top 25 for Pit and Dark Pit? I'm a little surprised that he thinks that they're that high up. Now Dark Pit and Pit, they don't really get like they're like the most cookie cutter character in the game. They don't really have cheese. They're, you know, they have like okay combos. They have some okay moves. You know, like not the worst disadvantage and stuff like that. They don't really get like a Pit and a Dark Pit matchup spread doesn't look bad. Like I can't think of much characters or any characters that really like +2 Pit and Dark Pit. It's just that they don't beat characters. That's the problem. They probably have a shit ton of even matchups and like a couple +1s and stuff, but like for the most part they go even with some good characters, they lose to some good characters, and they go even with some bad characters and maybe even lose to some bad characters. So they're like as mid comes, you know what I'm saying? But they do have some solid stuff, solid grabs, solid tilt, or not tilt, well, down tilt's pretty good. Smash attacks are pretty good. Recovery's decent, stuff like that. But I wonder what made him put Pit and Dark Pit so high up, because like I don't recall him ever fighting Zakray's Pit and Dark Pit. He might have done it one time. Actually, I think he did, but he kind of farmed his ass, if I'm not mistaken. Like everyone's like, oh my god, Zachary and Leo are finally playing. It's been so many years, and it was kind of like a 3-0 and a wash. I think like it was like not it. Yeah, I don't think Pit and Dark Pit are that high up. Like there's definitely a couple characters I'm seeing on like to the side of them Roy, Hero, Greninja, Lucina, Terry, Corrin, Sora. Like, these are characters that I think are better than Pit for sure, in my opinion. Byleth, they're probably like around where Byleth is, honestly, you know. Byleth has more cheese though, for sure. So I'll put Byleth ahead as well. But yeah, I'm a little surprised that he thinks so highly of Dark Pit and Pit. Low key, if Leo were to actually play Pit and Dark Pit, he's really good with characters like with like Disjoint or like Sword, like, you know, Swordies basically. Pit and Dark Pit are kind of like Swordies, but not really. But I think like somebody like Leo would actually cook with Pit and Dark Pit. Now, the reason he probably doesn't play them though is probably the same reason that a lot of people don't play Pit and Dark Pit, is that they're kind of boring. Like, since they're so basic, they don't have no like flashiness, no pizzazz and stuff like that. They get boring or tiring to use after like a couple games, especially because you have to win neutral like a good deal amount of times compared to like some of the broken characters in the game and shit like that. So, but anyways, Roy, I think Roy is definitely, if not the top of high tier, he's the bottom of top. If he's not the top of high tier, he is the bottom of top tier. Roy is a fucking broken character. I don't give a fuck. Low key, Roy players, they be bitching about Roy like they might be overtaking Fox players. I'ma just be honest. Now, is Fox better than Roy? Oh yeah, he's better than Roy. But what I'm talking about, they make it sound like they playing the most dysfunctional character. Like, oh my god, I get one sour spot in this scenario, even though last stock I killed you with side B at 60%. Oh my god, this character is too difficult. No, Roy's broken, dude. One, Roy's broken, and he's also a lot of fun. You know what I tell people at this point? When you think you're playing a bad character, if you're a Roy player and you think you're playing a character that he can't do it in the meta, he sucks, this and that, I have one favor for you. Play Sephiroth. Dead ass. Sometimes you gotta play such an ass character to really appreciate your actual character. I'm being dead ass. I'm not even capping here, bro. If you think your sword character can't do it, pick Sephiroth. You will really see a sword character that can't do that shit. On God. Sometimes you just gotta play a worse sword character to realize your sword character is actually a dumbass strong sword character. So, with that being said, Roy would bump up Roy to the top of high tier, if not right where Palutena is and stuff like that. But he's not in a really bad spot. He's still seen as like top of high tier overall, or like in the top portion. Hero, yeah, I don't really got much to say about Hero. I think Hero's kind of bumped up in a lot of people's opinions over time. You know, got a couple top players that now play Hero, like Beast Mode Paul, Akakisu, Xion, and stuff like that. You know, like over the years that have started to get like stellar results, therefore more relevant, therefore better in a lot of people's eyes and stuff like that. Shulk's always kind of like one of those characters that is like he's weird. Like, he doesn't feel like he's a bad character, but he doesn't do much either at the same time, you know. Now, I'd probably bump him down a couple spots, like in this list, I'd probably bump him down to like where Olimar is, maybe, or maybe like where Pokemon Trainer is. Actually, yeah, probably like where Pokemon Trainer is. So like just a couple spots down, but still like, you know, solid character. I don't think Shulk's a bad character. Yeah, he's Mr. Potential. It's just that like he has so much like clunkiness to him that like sometimes feels like a slog to use. So only like certain players can really like who really stuck it out with Shulk since day one can really play him at this point. Nobody's just gonna be like, yo, let me pick up Shulk, and now they're just like farming people, you know? I don't think that's gonna happen for the rest of this game's lifespan. Falcon is a weird character in my eyes. I never really think Falcon is strong, but like I'm kind of warming up to Falcon a little bit. Like I used to think he was awful, bro. Like awful. I used to think he was like bottom 20, bro. Like unironically. Now after doing like the 50 win streak with Falcon, or like playing him more and then kind of just seeing like some of the top Falcons like Karage and shit like that, I'm like, damn, he kind of does, you know. Now he doesn't cook like he does in Smash 4, but he has some stuff, you know. I don't know if I would say he's this good. I'd probably bump him down. Like I don't know if I can say Falcon is better than Corrin, you know. I don't think I'd say Falcon is better than Greninja, or actually, well, Greninja's better. I wouldn't say Falcon is better than Lucina or Terry. You know, I think Terry should be higher. I've been using Terry as an example for a lot of these. Terry should probably be where Ryu is, honestly. I didn't say much about Ryu because I kind of do agree that Ryu's actually pretty fucking good of a character. Not top tier, but, you know, obviously he can definitely win. Maybe not as much, but he can definitely win in this meta. Obviously, we've seen Asimo, like, you know, put in some work for a couple years now. Third dunk beating my ass. Yeah, Asimo going ham. Yeah, a lot of these high tier characters, I'm not even gonna say too much more. Like, Sora could probably be a little bit higher. Sora, I think, is one of those characters that can be a little bit higher, but does not have a leading top player. Or like Sora's best rep, Kameme, doesn't play anymore. So basically, or maybe not doesn't play anymore, but priority shift. You know, there was a clear moment where Kameme was way more relevant in results, and then where he is right now. You know, bro's a family man and all that shit. So, I think Sora could be a little bit higher. But the rest of that, like, first row in high tier, honestly isn't bad. But I think what we need to spend more time on is the characters underneath the second row. Falco, if there's one thing to say, Leo actually has a gap between Falco and Wolf and Fox. Fox, Wolf are so much better than Falco, in my opinion. Okay, maybe not so much better, but I think they're clearly better than Falco. I cannot believe that Falco was actually put as higher than Wolf, and even though I think they were like right next to each other, I don't even think they're next to each other. But like the fact that Falco was like in the tier list better than Wolf, that was so crazy to me. Like, there's no way people are getting fucked up by Falco that much that they really think that he's that good. Now, Falco has some easy combos and shit, but yo, he is not that good. Like, I think you have to play Falco to kind of feel like how limiting he can be at times. Like, in neutral, yeah, he mashes up tilt and like rolls in and like shoots a laser and stuff. The only thing that really matters, like getting hit by Falco, is a grab and up tilt. He might do like a YOLO forward air, but something, you know, forward air is also not safe against most characters. They could be out of shielded. You know, it's just like kind of like not the greatest hitbox, like in neutral, or like to throw out in neutral, and stuff like that. And then like, if you don't get up tilt at higher percents, you kind of have to just swing and pray. Like if you manage to get out of up tilt back air kill percent, or like it being a true combo, he kind of only kills with raw smash attack, down tilt, and like maybe a hard read back air. All of which, against most characters in the game that are doing retreating aerials or retreating something, is a lot more difficult than it sounds. So, I don't know. I never really been a Falco believer. He's not really in a bad spot though. Like, he's like teetering closer to the mid-tier section. So, you know, I'm not gonna say too much about him. Pac God, you know, kind of has fallen from grace from the start of Ultimate a little bit, but I do think Pac-Man is still a solid character. It's just that, you know, he kind of got a little power crept in the sense that, like, a lot of characters camp and zone. Pac-Man's zoning was seen as like so good in early Ultimate, but now there's just so many layers of zoning that is just better. Like Steve, obviously, Snake, Min Min just being Min Min, like, is in itself just, she just zones, but she just does it better and shit like that. Or like, you know, she has her own tier of being broken in how she zones, and whatnot. Pac-Man still is pretty solid at like playing the slow base game. Like, so Pac-Man is not bad by any means, absolutely not. T still does like has respectable results and wins with Pac-Man, even like Dee the Pokemon trainer slash Steve slash Pac-Man from like Atlanta has like got some big wins before. I believe he timed out Sonics at that one Smash Con before and stuff like that, like not that long ago, or like a couple years back. So, you know, Pac-Man is still like not as relevant, but a character that you need to know how to fight in order to like, if you run into one, you better know what the fuck he does, otherwise he's gonna steamroll you. He definitely is a wonkier character. But yeah, like I said, I already talked about Ridley. I'm surprised that somebody else believes in Ridley, but hey, that's that ghost shit from Leo. You already know the vibes. Rosalina. I don't think Rosalina is a bad character. I actually think that Rosalina's not in the bad spot. I know a lot of people think Rosalina is probably like worse or like notably worse, probably because like the times of seeing like the Buzz fight players and like end up not winning in the end of the day and stuff like that. Now Rosalina is not great in the grand scheme of things, but I don't know. Whenever I play Rosa, I mean, y'all kind of see it too. You would think like Rosa is like one of them characters that like, oh, I'm probably gonna struggle using it. She's so weird, like floaty, slow and shit like that. But low key, whenever I get Rosalina in Iron Man or the 50 win streak, that was like one of the easier 50 win streaks, and like I was farming people. I'm just like, this character kind of has really easy juggles. Nair is really good. Like Nair into anything just fucking works for like ever. The disjoint is really crazy. Low key, sometimes like the way that you attack with Rosalina, it's kind of similar, not as broken. You know, I'm not stupid. Kind of similar to Min Min. Like some of the disjointed Luma back air, like desyncs and stuff like that, is literally like Min Min type hitboxes. Obviously Min Min can like move around, jump and stuff like that, so hers is way better, but you kind of can pressure people similar to like Min Min in the sense of like, damn, like how do I hit Rosalina from all the way over here sometimes, because like she desynced with Luma, now like she's back airing here and over here, this and that, so it could be annoying for some characters. And like, you know, obviously Luma knockback is also very strong. I also think Rosalina is not bad of an edge guarder because of how floaty she is. I do think that, like, you know, that's one thing the Buzz probably could do more with Rosalina, or could have done, because he doesn't really play Ultimate like that anymore. But like a lot of times he tends to ledge trap more, but Rosalina is so floaty that you're able to throw out so many aerials and then still be able to make it back, because her up B, while it has no hitbox on it, has great distance. So like you're able, it's kind of like Inkling's able to like go out there, throw out so many moves, and then up B, and they have like basically the same distance, where like they could be in hell and then up B and they could make it back to the ledge and shit like that, you know. Now the rest of, or like that was like the normal part of high tier. I think okay, Byleth being there is also normal. I think after Byleth, now that the remaining characters from Meta Knight to Duck Hunt, honestly, I think if it wouldn't be as bad if you probably took Meta Knight here, cut this, and then put them in mid tier. Like it wouldn't look as bad, even though they're in the same number placement. I think there's just a gap between the Mario, the Wolf, Lucina, Roy and shit, and Duck Hunt, you know, and like Me Gunner. I don't know what the fuck Me Gunner. I'm not gonna lie, Me Gunner is basura. Oh, I guess Young Link, you know what? Okay, Young Link could probably stay at high tier, like right here. Maybe like take Meta Knight, swap them here, and then mid tier. Young Link is good. Young Link is good. But like I said, they're still in the same number placement. Me Gunner is a bad character. I'm gonna just be honest. There's never been one time when I played against a Me Gunner or even watch a Me Gunner and go like, damn, Me Gunner is crazier than I thought, or anything. Never once in this game have I thought Me Gunner is good. Character is fucking dookie, bro. I'm gonna just be honest. Now, are they completely useless? No, you know, like they do have some stuff, but like it's like the bare minimum, you know. Like it's one of those things. If you made Me Gunner, there's like legitimately like 10 other characters with the same type of archetype. Why aren't you playing any of those 10? You know, like it feels like you're playing Me Gunner to kind of matchup check people more so than anything. Like that can't be your sole character, man. What the fuck? I do not think Me Gunner is better than DK. I do not think Me Gunner is better than DK. No, I think it honestly, like out of this entire list of characters that we talked about so far, I think Me Gunner is the character I'd put the like over like here or something like that. Like what is Sheik doing? Like I don't even know what the fuck Sheik's doing on here. I didn't even realize that Sheik was. You know what? See, this is the part of the tier list outside of one lanky, long, silver-haired, mid-ass character that things are gonna start looking a little funky out here. In my opinion, they're gonna start looking a little funky. But like I said, I don't think Me Gunner is good. Like I would place Me Gunner in where like Isabel is in this list, basically, you know, which is like bottom 20, which is, I guess, you know, yeah, they're not good. Might have okay matchups, you know, decent. Me Gunner does have like some pretty good ledge trap. Like if you place that one custom move or like the one bomb where like it detonates near the ledge and you can just shoot another one and it blows up and stuff like that. Like there's like, if you're like in a certain spot, you can get like very free 2 frames and stuff like that. But then there's some characters who can smack the bomb and like make it disappear and stuff, and then that ledge trap doesn't exist anymore. But Donkey Kong, I'm not gonna lie. As somebody who plays Monkey Monday, or like, you know, every Monkey Monday, play Denki and whoop some ass, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I think DK is better than Zero Suit, but I actually don't think that DK being in that spot is necessarily bad. Like DK sucks, I guess. Like, you know, his archetype is one of those things where it's like he's better Bowser, where like you gamble or like you throw out like a risky option. Like if you fuck up the option or like you misread their option, you're gonna get fucked up as DK. But if you guess it correctly, you can actually annihilate their stock. If you hit them with a dash attack and you get a sour spot dash attack at 30% and true combo it into a back air, if the stars align, you can dead ass just back air, back air, back air, back air, true combo most of the cast to the blast zone, and they actually just die. Like they actually just die at like 30 or 40%, you know? Like he has shit like that. Like he has some good moves, but what holds DK back in the end of the day is what held him back in all of Smash. His disadvantage. His disadvantage is one of the worst disadvantages in the game, in combination with his recovery, like just not being the best recovery, easy to hit. Like if he gets spiked by pretty much anybody, he just sometimes just doesn't come back at like 20% because, you know, his up B doesn't, you know, it's not good. It's just not good, man. Yeah, his disadvantage is really bad. Getting off the ledge with him is very difficult. If he had any bet, like 20% better disadvantage, he would be more of a, like, maybe not a tournament threat character, but he would be more relevant in events. Cause like, man, oh wait, hold on, I just realized something. Just so people for like the playlist and stuff like that, because it's a new playlist, so if somebody wants to know what the song is and stuff. But what I was gonna say, yeah, I don't think DK is a bad character in the end of the day, but like he's not as bad as people think. Like, I think some people still have DK in bottom 10 and stuff. He's not a bottom 10 character. Nah. He has some good tilts, like forward tilt and down tilt are really good. It's always good to have a tilt that like has a chance at tripping. Like if you get a down tilt at 70 with DK and they trip and you have your neutral B fully charged, or you know they're gonna trip and you F smash. So I mean, well, actually, I don't know if you could down tilt F smash, but you know, if they do a normal get up or get up attack from the trip, F smash will more often than not hit. If you're near the ledge and they roll away and F smash, you can also hit them with it. But for sure, if you get down tilt trip into Donkey Kong neutral B, that kills basically the entire cast at like 60%, 70%. You know, he has ways to kill you at very, very early percents. He also just doesn't play the game sometimes. So that's why he's like ass, but he's also not that ass. So DK being this high up is like not the craziest thing to me, but you know, I don't think he'll be any higher than that. Bowser Jr., that's definitely him playing Zap on all these Wi-Fi tournaments. I'm not gonna lie. I'm actually low-key, I'm shocked that he has Bowser Jr. this high up, because I'm pretty sure he's played Zap offline before. So he probably got to at least really play against Bowser Jr. Bowser Jr. offline and online are definitely two different fucking, like, one's a Titan and one's a normal character. Now, Bowser Jr. does have some stuff, though. I'm not gonna say Bowser Jr. is a bad character. Obviously, the shit that Zap lands and stuff is fucking annoying, but there are some good things that he does with Bowser Jr. that I'm like, wow, that actually killed me, or like, wow, that was good, you know, and stuff like that. Or like, he has some good stuff. Bowser Jr. is good at edge guarding. He has some pretty easy combos. His up air is actually one of the best up airs in the game, bro. That up air is solid as fuck. Like, you get one up air, you getting 7 more up airs. That shit is literally Steve up air without just, he doesn't need a block. He just up air, jump, up air, up air, up air. Like, it is a really good up air. His back air, honestly, all his aerials are pretty solid. Down air is probably like the only one that's like okay, but forward air, you know, is solid. Decent end lag on it. Back air, really good knockback on it. Like, lingers for a while as well. Like, Nair sets up tech chases and stuff like that. Like, he has a good arsenal of aerials. His tilts are kind of wonky, but they're not like the most useless. Like landing up tilt can combo into like up air and all this shit as well. And like, you know, down tilt, decent knockback, it can kill as well. Forward tilt, it can kill as well. Like, it can 2-frame. His jab is really good, bro. In Smash 4, his jab was like just as good, but the problem was like it was just as good in terms of like damage and knockback, but the problem with Bowser Jr. Smash 4 jab is you were able to SDI that shit never connected. It was so bad. But you know what isn't bad? The Grand Tour Black Falco CK with the Grand Tour. Thank you so much, Chief. He said, thanks for your latest upload, King. You feel awakened. Are you talking about the Reno highlight reel? Yes, sir. Yeah, I might do that again in the future for other characters. I'm sure there'll be like a Palu one or something like that. So, but yo, thank you so much, y'all. Appreciate it. The Grand Tour. Also, shout outs to the Paper Mario OST showing up again. What was I gonna say? But yeah, Bowser Jr. has some good things about him. Like, I guess like the more I'm explaining some of his moves right now, like, oh yeah, he has a good this, good that. I'm like, oh yeah, I guess Bowser Jr. is a solid character. So, but I don't know. I feel like we're gonna get to it. Like, yeah, you know, we see who's leading the mid tier right now. I'm gonna kind of get to it. And then there's Duck Hunt. I am not a Duck Hunt believer. I do not think Duck Hunt is a good character. I would probably put Duck Hunt maybe where like Kirby is here. Maybe. Like, that's not that many spots down, but Like, I don't know. I don't think Duck Hunt is a character that's like high tier, you know? That's the main thing. It's like, can I say like, oh man, me Gunner, yeah, high tier character? No. I high tier, like high tier starts like the type of characters that like when they hit you, sometimes they can either make you explode or let's say if you get hit by Roy. Sometimes when you get hit by one falling Roy up air, sometimes you don't even get to play the game anymore. Like, you try to land, but then Roy's just there every single moment. You go to the opposite side of the stage and there he is, side being you. You try to land on the platform, there he is up there doing another up air or like jabbing up there. This and that. You go on the ledge, you try to roll from the ledge and there he is right in front of you, ready to jab back air you again. You normal get up, he side B's you. You're like, God damn. He feels very suffocating sometimes. Greninja, like, you know, like you're getting hit by like his juggles, like you get hit by one dash attack and he up airs you and then you get hit by 8 more up airs and you're like, damn, when do I get to play the game? Shit like that. I don't think Duck Hunt, me Gunner, I don't think like some of these characters are those characters. Bowser Jr., same thing. He has some good stuff, but he doesn't feel suffocating when you're fighting against Bowser Jr. You don't feel like you're getting suffocated by his game plan. Duck Hunt, he has Duck Hunt zones and stuff like that. He's not really about suffocating and whatnot, but I just don't think Duck Hunt's zoning is that good. Like being able to hit the can and stuff like that, obviously can sometimes backfire on the person hitting the can, but I don't know. I've never really just been a Duck Hunt believer. Character doesn't kill. Character can kill at reasonable percents, but you kind of need the stars to align. You need like that perfect clay bird into a down air, into your can exploding, into like doing like an up air that lands perfectly on the platform on Battlefield to the next up air to lead into the other platform into an instant double jump up air, and then yeah, maybe you'll get an early kill. But more often than not, Duck Hunt, you're going to be killing people at very high percents, 150+%, you know? And in a game like Ultimate, where some of these characters can hit you once and then you just never play the game again, like, it's kind of like it's like a Belmont thing, you know? Belmont could kill early sometimes, but it really, you need the stars to align. More often than not, you're going to be killing at high percents, which means you have to win neutral a lot, which means that, you know, you're going to have to be doing 20 times the effort in some matchups. And then you get hit one time against that other character, and now it's back to an even game, or you're losing, or whatever, you know? What the hell is playing? Is this a Sonic song? I should not be surprised. Should not be surprised. But yeah, you have to do some crazy ass equations, mathematics, and all this shit. But yeah, that's high tier. I think some spots, you know, some characters definitely should be lower, or like they should not be in the high tier category. But overall, the first row of high tier characters, I don't really got anything to say. Corrin, I didn't say anything about. Toon Link, I didn't say anything about. Pokemon Trainer, they're all high tier characters for sure. You know, they have some good stuff. This shit is mid. I gotta skip this. I'm sorry. I don't know what the hell I'm listening to. But here we go. The spot that you were waiting for, even in this video. You already know the title and the thumbnail is definitely gonna allude to it and everything. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now, you know, you got Zero Suit over there, whatever. Yeah, sure. We'll talk about Zero Suit in like a minute. That's not what we're here to talk about. What am I doing? I'm playing darts right now. Playing darts. Ooh, right in the center. Ooh, bullseye. Ooh, another bullseye. Last one. Bullseye. Because time after time, the NairoMK takes continue to hold up, be refined, and never miss Mega Man, underrated character, he don't miss. Ridley, underrated character, he don't miss. Sephiroth being mid, he don't miss. I've been telling you time after time after time after time, this should not come off as a surprise to anybody. The most failed character in the Smash development team after Simon Belmont. I'm gonna give him some slack. Telling you, man, I gotta let me take off my headset real quick, man. Let me go like brush my hair. You know, I got my headset that going on and shit like that. Listen, what do I need to say about this character that you haven't heard me say? And you know what's crazy? You know what's really crazy is that some of y'all would tell me that Leo would say that he thinks people underrate Sephiroth. Like, y'all have told me this. That y'all have said like, yo, he actually thinks Sephiroth's not a bad character, and he says like, you know, he might even try to use him sometime. That's underrated? That's underrated right there? He's under, all right. He underground. He in the island of irrelevancy. That's underrated? Like, come on, man. You know what happened? He probably said Sephiroth's underrated, right? Ended his stream. Probably was bored playing some gacha game, right? Was like, you know what? I was talking about Sephiroth. Let me play Elite Smash off stream. Bro probably had to change his name because people were probably like, yo, I just gotta win on Leo. Yeah, he was playing Sephiroth. Bro probably changed his name. Straight up, just so they know that they weren't farming his ass. Because he probably like, damn, this character kinda ass. Holy. And then never again. I remember somebody was like, yo, Leo used him at a local. I said, that's cool. He could probably go random at that local and yield the same results. Now, can you tell me what he does beyond that? Lose. Not Leo, Sephiroth. But anyways, I think an apology is in favor, chat. I'm not a bitter person. If you apologize, I'll accept your apology. YouTube comments, I'll accept your apology. This is MK Leo, the Sword Master, the Rod Master. We're gonna ignore his Aegis placement for this, all right? But the Sword Master, he knows what he's talking about when it comes to the sword characters. Except Aegis. But yeah, the character's mid. Now that we got that out the way, that character mid as hell. But now that we actually got that character out the way, I don't think Zero Suit is mid tier. That right there, like low key, you know what? That's some good looks actually. Shout out to Leo. Bro really put Zero Suit for Mars and Sephiroth for old NairoMK. Knowing that our ass is gonna react to this portion specifically, like, thank you, bro. From one content creator to the other, to one wash to the other, like, I thank you for this, Chief. And I can say for Mars, I'm sure he appreciates you too. My fault. No, but I actually think Zero Suit is a high tier. I'd probably put Zero Suit low key. Zero Suit probably belongs where Luna. My fault. I think Zero Suit, based on this list, probably right here, probably like above Ridley. Maybe like not better than Pac-Man, like somewhere around here. I don't think any of these characters. I think all these characters are better than Zero Suit. Maybe Falco, like better than Falco, like somewhere around here. And then after that is like, yeah, so just a few spots up. But I don't know. I don't just feel like yeah, Zerasu has some stuff that she struggles in, but she's not a bad character. It's just another example of the best player of that character just does not give a fuck about playing this game like that anymore, you know? Like Mars is in that Smash 6 waiting room. Like he is there. He is orchestrating the room. He's hosting events in that room in the form of content, but he is waiting. Now, if Mars had 2019 Mars motivation, people would be putting Zerasu up higher because they would have to probably be fighting against Mars a lot more because he'd be going to a lot more events, and 2, he'd probably be beating a lot of these same players at the same time. So yeah, overall though, I'm surprised that Leo put Zerasu at mid tier. I guess he really just thinks that Zerasu has fallen off that much. Zerasu definitely has fallen off from where she used to be, for sure. I agree with that, but I don't know if it was that hard of a fall off. Like I said, it comes to player as well. Only in the end, there's only some people. I hate to credit him, man. I hate to fucking credit him or shout him out in a positive way, but sometimes there's only one player that can elevate a character to the level that they should be at. So you already know I was gonna say Light with Fox, because every other Fox is fucking donkey dog water. Okay, maybe not all of them. Kaninabe is still solid. He's still good. He's still good. But compared to Light is light years ahead. You see what I did there? But there's also layers, like Buzz Lightyear. But anyways, but yeah, no, like sometimes they have that one player that like elevates the character to a level that no other player will ever get to, or like by the time that they get to that level, a new game is about to come out. But yeah, I could list some other examples too, like you got like Palutena, that one legendary Palutena from 2019, the only super major winner for Palutena in all of 8 years, or about to be 8 years. Can't remember the name, but like they're like the avatar basically of Palutena. That's a good example of one person elevating a character to a level that no other person can. I mean, there's other examples too. There's like this one guy uses this long, lanky, silver-haired guy, one step above the rest. I can't remember his name. Just straight up like he's him. Like makes the character, excels with the character at a level that no other person can. Like can't remember his name, but like bro's goated for sure. Easy top 5 player in the world. Oh yeah, it's the Buzz. Yeah, the Buzz is Palu. Yeah, I was talking about the Buzz is Palu and Reno. The fuck? Where you at? What else were you guys thinking of? Raffalo. Shout outs to Raffalo and Louis Banks. No shout outs to Chase. Hold on, I'll be right back, chat. Give me 1 second. And 1 second has subsided. Where was that? Why was I talking about Palu? Yeah. Okay. talking about Mars and Zerasu and stuff like that. Okay, but let's continue on mid tier. Oh wait, I forgot. I said I was gonna read off the whole tier list. So we got Zerasu, Sephiroth, Pichu, Wii Fit, Lucario, Piranha Plant, Me Sword Fighter, Jigglypuff, Lucas, Kirby, Inkling, Robin, Isabelle, Sheik, Marv, Mewtwo, Incineroar, Ice Climbers, Dr. Mario, and Chrom to complete the mid-tier list. Now, if I were to have read that entire list and you ask me what characters should be leading, or like if I could categorize the characters, So Sheik would be near the top of that category. All these characters: Zero-Suit, Sheik, Pichu, Inkling, I'm gonna throw a curveball, slightly, a slight curveball. Now, this character is a little underrated, but that doesn't mean that they're great at the same time. Just a little bit better. And that character is... Hold on. Dramatic effect. No, Robin. Robin. I think Robin is not great of a character, but Robin do got some schmicks in there, you know? I think Robin is a little underrated at times. You know, like, I think Robin... Like, some of the things that Robin has that makes Robin a bad character. The disadvantage, running out of resources, your up B, running out of your up B, shit like that. You know, running out of up B doesn't normally happen too much. But the thing is, it's the idea that you know your up B is gonna run out if you're getting edge guarded. So sometimes you have to do like risky up Bs or like high end up Bs and put yourself in a worse spot, or you know, and shit like that, you know. But Robin has some of the best aerials in the game. Back air, 11 sword back air, 11 sword up air, 11 sword nair, 11 sword forward air. Down air is okay, you know, it's just like, you know, just a spike down air, you know, it has okay knockback on it. It's just, you know, but the other aerials, bro, them aerials are cheap. I'm not gonna lie. Them aerials are hella good. Neutral B, one of the best neutral Bs in the game. Like Thunder, L Thunder, Arc Thunder, Thoron. More so Thunder and L Thunder are pretty solid for, like, you know, the thing that holds them back from really being like one of the best neutral Bs in the game is that, you know, you can't just spam it forever. You know, eventually you're gonna run out of your tome and you have to wait for it to recharge, this and that and stuff like that. So that will always hold back like some of the stuff for Robin. Yes, you can say the same thing about the aerials as well, unfortunately, but like, you know, that plays in factor as to why Robin isn't super high up. But overall, I think Robin's a little bit better than some of these characters ahead. Like, I think Robin is better than Lucario. I think Robin's better than Jigglypuff. I think Robin's better than Piranha Plant and shit like that, you know? So, while I would boost up Robin a few more spots, a little bit underrated, but not that strong overall, like I say. You know, I gotta, like, clarify, because, you know, Mr. NairoMK don't be missing on his opinions on some of these characters, like Ridley, Sephiroth, Mega Man, and the Sword. As we see time and time again, so I already know people are gonna hold it to the nth degree. So I gotta make sure. But anyways, yeah, that's the mid-tier category. A lot of these characters suck. I don't know what else you want me to say. Like, yeah, okay, Wii Fit. Yeah, Wii Fit is a pretty mid character. Yeah, Lucario's a pretty mid character. The Banjo, yeah, you got me there. Piranha Plant, yeah, kind of mid. You know, like, or like pretty damn mid. Me Sword Fighter, like, me Sword Fighter is so fucking mid that a dude made a god tier banger ass video about me Sword Fighter tech and all this stuff, and the character is still so ass. Like the fact that you can make an hour video of like stuff that the character could do and they still have zero results, it shows you, bro, that some characters are just destined for trash. Like but hey, I gotta give credit where credit is due. You will never find a 1 hour Sephiroth video. The character is so ass that nobody's making an hour video about Sephiroth. Absolutely not. What we gonna say? Yeah, so here you're gonna want a back air in this scenario. Yeah, when you get them all staged, yeah, you throw out that forward air. You might miss. They'll grab the ledge, but guess what? When they go for a normal getup, it's time for you to react to your very, very slow forward tilt. And if you miss that forward tilt, well, it's time to run away because you got nothing else you can do. And then after that, you do back air, and back air. Congratulations. You have now been playing Sephiroth in every matchup. Congratulations. Larry was almost there with Sephiroth. Didn't Larry make a video about why Sephiroth sucks? That's the opposite. Didn't he make a whole video about, yeah, this character sucks? And then he even had tweaks saying, yeah, this character sucks. But anyways, yeah, me Sword Fighter's not that great. Jigglypuff, yeah, Lucas, yeah, you know, Lucas is that character that isn't that good, but you know, every couple months gets a light win. That's Lucas's purpose in this entire game right now. Kirby, yeah. Low key, I don't think Inkling is this low. I don't think Inkling is this low. I would put Inkling at like, I didn't even realize Inkling was here. I would say Inkling is like where Pichu is, maybe, or like around here. I think we fit. I mean, I think Inkling's better than some of the characters ahead, like me Sword Fighter, Piranha Plant, Banjo, Lucario, Wii Fit. Like I do think Inkling is better than these characters for sure. I think Inkling is better than Duck Hunt. I think Inkling is better than me Gunner, Donkey Kong, and stuff. But that's probably where it ends. You know, when he gets to these kind of characters, that's kind of where Inkling kind of gets halt. You know, mid character, some strengths, but overall, you know, not worth it in some aspects, some matchups and stuff like that. I think the biggest thing in this, honestly, the biggest thing in this entire mid tier list is honestly Sheik. What the fuck is Sheik doing that? Like, I get it. Web JP don't really go to events anymore. Mr. R doesn't go to events, or like doesn't play Ultimate. Boy doesn't play Ultimate. So I guess I can see why Sheik is seen as this low. Cause like nobody's doing anything with Sheik anymore, you know? But I'm not gonna sit here and say, yeah, Sheik's worse than Isabelle. Yeah, Sheik is worse than Kirby. Yeah, me Sword Fighter, yeah, definitely better than Sheik. Piranha Plant, oh yeah. Yeah, the character that has a moveset that just basically never really compliments itself. Yeah, definitely Piranha Plant better than Sheik. No, I don't think I'll ever say that at any point in this game's lifespan. Sheik is absolutely better than Piranha Plant. Are you fucking serious? Are you serious? I mean, I'm more upset about that than actually, well, Sephiroth, I'm not upset about anything about Sephiroth. He's exactly where he should be. In fact, Sephiroth should be where Dr. Mario is. Give it another year. But yeah. But anyways, yeah, I'm a little surprised about this Sheik placement, and especially I felt like Leo was kind of like a Sheik believer for a while, so or I think he was. Maybe I'm mixing him up with someone like Tweak or something. Like, I know Tweak was a believer, but maybe it was just him. Marth, unfortunately, yeah, Marth isn't that great. I'd probably bump up Marth a little bit more, like maybe like yay, somewhere around here, like, you know, couple spots higher. Like, I think Isabelle's not good. Like, I'd probably bump Isabelle down. I'd probably pump me Sword Fighter down here, like Piranha Plant like down here and stuff, and then Marth could be like by default be a little bit higher. It definitely sucks. I feel like if there's two characters that are like, if there's two characters that in my opinion are like the soul of Smash, like not only these two, but like if I think of like, yo, what character is like you know, Smash Brothers, you know, like I feel like Falcon is always like, Falcon's probably number one. You know, Falcon's probably like the Smash Brothers character, like casuals and shit. Falcon Punch, like the knee and all this, and like that, like everybody knows that shit. You know, everybody know Falcon. I think that Marth is one of those characters though. Like I think after Falcon, it's either Fox or Marth. That is like Like, yeah, everybody knows these characters. You know, that's like, you can't have a Smash game without Marth anymore. You know, he's gonna be there forever. If there's 10 more Smash games, he is going to be there. Fire Emblem dies, never releases a game again, and a Smash game comes out, Marth will be there. You know, like, he is that character. Like, everybody knows him. Like, everybody's like, who the fuck is this guy in Melee? And then they're like, wow, this guy is actually pretty fucking cool. Wow, he speaks Japanese. Holy shit. You know, like, it was one of them characters that you're just like, who the fuck is this? But everybody's grown to love Marth, and they continued in Brawl, and then Smash 4 happened, and we don't talk about what happened in Smash 4. Smash 4 was the first sign of disrespect for Marth, but to give credit to the dev team, he ended up being one of the most buff characters. He went every single patch except I think the last 1 or 2 patches of Smash 4. He got a buff every single patch, whether it was jab, forward air, damage buff, nair, back air, like buff, like in terms of strength and damage and shit, like knockback and stuff. He always got something, every single thing. Same for Lucina. They both got something changed in their moveset every time, and then they ended up becoming like high/top tier characters at the end of Smash 4 because of that. Because they literally just they basically added Marth as the DLC character in that game with the amount of patches they gave him, because he was so bad at the beginning of Smash 4. He was legitimately like bottom 5, and unfortunately they did all that for Marth in Smash 4 and reverted it back. Like, but this time, while they reverted it back, they did not buff him up in any patches, or like, he got like, I think like maybe like 1 or 2 buffs or some shit like that across like patches, but they did not give him the same treatment. They left him the way he was basically for the most part. And unfortunately, in a game like Ultimate, the way that the game like mechanically works and stuff, it kind of works against Marth really bad. Like, it's sad. It's sad. Like, it unfortunately is just one of those things that, like, just the way the nature of how Ultimate is, it just works against Marth, because characters move a lot faster in this game. Like, as a whole, like, just like the speed of the game is a lot faster, and a lot of characters have safer buttons on shield, or like they're able to press aerials and retreat away and still be able to shield something like an incoming attack and stuff like that. You know, like, let's say for example, if like if Wolf was in Smash 4 and he up smashed, like in that game, Marth would be able to drop his shield and tipper forward tilt him, because the shield would get pushed back from the up smash, drop his shield, and be able to tipper forward tilt him. In this game, Marth can up B him, and that's it. Maybe. Sometimes he gets pushed back so far that you might get sour spot up B and stuff like that. You know, so like moments where you're able to actually space or like get a real tipper punish in Smash 4, or like what, like, I know I listed a character that wasn't a Smash 4, but it was just a good example, because like, or like it still works because like Wolf is a good example of why the fuck can people do smash attacks and not get hard punished. You know, his smash attacks as a whole, S smash, down smash, well, down smash is probably the one that probably might get punished more, but if you block Wolf S smash, you're not punishing that shit, bro. Like, if you block Wolf up smash, if you have an up B out of shield or an up smash out of shield, you might be able to punish it, but that's about it. You're not getting anything like crazy, unless, you know, you have like a Rob up smash or some shit like that, whatever, you know, specific examples. Anyways, that's a different character. Marth, the reason why Marth is not so good is, like I said, a lot of characters get to mash a lot, and unfortunately his tipper range isn't that great either. Like, it is really small. The reward for it isn't as good as it should be. Like Marth getting a tipper F tilt at 90 near the ledge should kill people. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like 90% should be killing most of the cast at 90%, getting some shit like a tipper forward tilt. If they do a normal get up or something like that, They should be getting obliterated for shit like that. And the only reason I'm saying that is because there's other characters in this game that have tipper aerials or like some tipper stuff that do that. I live back here, bro. Come on now. Come on now. I live back here. That shit just does not even have a sour spot, bro. That shit, like, I live back here is a perfect example of reverse Marth, where the sour spot is so tiny in Bylif's back here, and the rest of it is a large ass moving sweet spot that if you land it on somebody on the ledge at 80%, they die to that shit. The angle that it sends them is so disgusting that even if they don't die from the actual move itself, some characters just can't make it back from that far away. You know, like, it's crazy, bro. Like, that's like, if you're able to have characters with sweet spots like that, the least you can do is not give Marth the same thing, make it a little bit better. Make the reward either stronger or make the tipper range on some attacks larger, you know? Something like that, you know, something. But nope, Marth is the same, or like Marth has been relatively the same since Ultimate started, and unfortunately falters in a lot of aspects in that way, and it definitely sucks to see. Lucina definitely is a way better character, you know. I think like Leo got one Riddles win, and people were saying, yeah, Marth is just as good, if not better, than Lucina. In a beautiful world where you don't do any human errors with Marth, yeah, I guess I can agree with that. But is that gonna happen? No. You gotta be realistic about like the type of character Marth is. You're gonna land some tippers sometimes, and then sometimes you're not gonna land any tippers the entire stock and end up struggling to kill and shit like that. Now, I think Marth is probably a little bit better than some of the characters, like I mentioned, like Piranha Plant, V Sword Fighter, and stuff. Like those characters, I don't think they're good. Yeah, like, even though I just gave like a 2-minute, 3-minute rant on why Marth sucks, I think he's still better than some characters. But yeah, Mewtwo, low key, I think, man, if Mewtwo's hurtbox wasn't so ass, I actually don't think Mewtwo's a bad character. Like, outside of that, I actually think that holds him back. Like, two things hold him back: Mewtwo being so light, and Mewtwo being so large of a character. He's like, fighting Mewtwo or attacking Mewtwo is like attacking Ridley, but even lighter than what Ridley is. Because Ridley he's a heavyweight, but he's not as heavy, you know? But Mewtwo is like Ridley, but like bottom 5, like weight chart, or like he's like fucking paper and stuff like that, you know? Or yeah, like a good example of Mewtwo is like Rob, but with the weight of a piece of paper, you know? And that sucks because in this game, a lot of people are mashing. So sometimes, another thing too, that kind of works against Mewtwo, is that a lot of Mewtwo's attacks are moves that are also his hurt box. So what that means is that if you do back air, like rising back air against somebody, and they like, let's say for example, I'm trying to think of like a good example. Let's use Wolf again. Wolf is always a good example. But let's say like you're trying to juggle Wolf, right? And you try to do like rising back air, and he's like throwing out Nair. You might hit the back air, but you're gonna get hit still, because the tail hitbox is also Mewtwo's hurt box. So sometimes you might get hit. Or not even in that example. Let's say if you do like you're in disadvantage and your back is facing against the stage, and you try to do rising back air. Sometimes you can like do a rising back air, and then you get hit by Wolf down smash, and he's all the way over here, and you're doing the rising back air here, but the tail extends so much that Wolf gets hit, or Wolf hits his tail with down smash. So you're all the way over here, and then you get hit with the knockback and down smash here. And then you're also one of the lightest characters. This shit's killing you at 40% near the ledge because you're getting hit from so far away. And that's it. You're just gonna have to accept that. You're like, yep, that's Mewtwo. He's just gonna, you know, that just happens. But more so than that, even when Mewtwo is just like moving around and he dashes away, his tail is like extended so far away that even when you dash away, he just gets clipped by so many fucking moves. So if he did not have that, and it's weird because like in Smash 4, I don't feel like he had that. If he did, it was nowhere near to the degree that it was in Ultimate. Like I need to see like a picture of like Mewtwo's hurt box standing versus in Smash 4 versus Ultimate. I'm pretty sure they added like an extra chunk of a hurt box on his tail, like a big chunk. Because I swear that shit did not happen in Smash 4 nearly as much, if at all. So something definitely like went wrong there. Josh song, let me see what song's playing. Oh, Hades 2. But yeah, outside of Mewtwo's hurt box bullshit or like shenanigans, I do think that Mewtwo is actually a pretty good character. He has some good aerials. He has some, you know, he's able to pressure off stage. I know I mentioned like back air kind of working against him sometimes, but back air is still a good aerial. Since he's floaty, he's able to throw out a lot of aerials off stage. So if you're edge guarding someone, like, you know, back air is a pretty threatening move because of how often you're able to throw it out off stage and how much range it covers. But yeah, if he didn't have you know, hurt box stuff, I actually think he'd be a high tier character. Like that actually sets him back that much, in my opinion. So yeah, the rest of the characters though, Incineroar, yeah, I don't think Incineroar is that good. He's kind of like Bowser, but a little bit better than Bowser because he has faster buttons and stuff. Where even though when I compared him to Bowser, which, you know, we will get to, I was wondering where the fuck Bowser was. I see where he's at right now. Yeah, Incineroar is that archetype similar to Donkey Kong and Bowser, where sometimes you have to throw out moves and gamble, and if it works, it works, yay! But if it doesn't work, now you're in disadvantage with a character that doesn't really have that good of a disadvantage. Or like, you know, you're gonna get your combo food, your recovery isn't like spectacular. Like, you know, you can mix up sometimes, but for the most part, if you try to mix up and the person guesses correctly one time, you kind of become a sitting duck for the rest of the stock, like rinse and repeat. And yeah, so like Incineroar has some good buttons. If he was faster, as a character, like faster ground speed or faster air speed, not like super fast, but like got speed buffs in Ultimate, he would probably be a high tier on that alone because some of his moves are very, very good. It's just put on Incineroar. His down tilt, very good. Forward tilt, very good. His up air, very good. His back air, very good. His nair is very good. His neutral B is a solid neutral B. His side B, very solid. But it's all on a character that is extremely slow in a game where a majority of the cast can just run away. So that is very detrimental to him, unfortunately. Ice Climbers, yeah, I've already heard me say this character is fucking mid as hell, bro. Like I agree with this take. Ice Climbers is not a good character. I don't care if Ice Climbers like gets a win on a top player here and there and stuff like that. Ice Climber is just not good. In the end of the day, you have to rely on your AI, fucking Nana or Popo, whichever one it is, based on your ult, to actually do what you wanted to do. And of course you can, there are moments you can do it, but then there's moments where a separation happens and now there's just so many variables, more often than not negative variables that harm Ice Climbers in the end of the day, and then you take out Nana and then the rest is just GG, you know? Isn't that the same with Luma? Yes, it's the same with Luma, but Luma respawns. And like Rosalina is so floaty that when you attack Rosa, she's able to stall for most of the portion that Luma is gone. So if you take Luma away, how long is Luma gone for? 9 seconds, 10 seconds or something like that? If you grab Rosalina afterwards and you throw her away, she literally just floats super slow, maybe stalls with like down B real quick, still has her double jump, maybe mixes up her recovery to jump all past the ledge. Now she up B's to the other side of the stage. Next time you interact with her, Luma comes out, you know? So yeah, it's a bit different. If Nana respawned, Ice Climbers would be better for sure, but yeah, would be better, but like it wouldn't bump Ice Climbers up to like top tier, you know? One of the main things is just that like Ice Climbers just doesn't really have, outside of like some of them like footstool combos and stuff, they do have some crazy shit, but the crazy shit doesn't happen against many characters in the game. without a ton of effort. You know, that's the thing. It's like, yeah, you have some crazy shit, but how easy is it to land that crazy shit in an actual match against somebody? And even when you do land it, sometimes you still end up losing that game because then you never land it again, and now you're playing normal ice climbers against characters. So you said Rosa has a recovery. Oh yeah. Oh, I never mind. I read your message wrong. I thought you said Rosa has a better recovery without Luma. I was like, wait, what? I didn't know that. But no, yeah, Rosa has a better recovery without Luma. You know, the recovery is not affected. Or Rosa has a better recovery while Luma is like not in play than ice climbers having only one ice climber active. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, for sure. I mean, ice climbers recovery with just Popo or Nana is one of the worst recoveries. You know, it's just side B and pray and up B and pray. That's all they can really do. Bro is dyslexic. Bro, all he said is Rosa also has a recovery without Luma. I read one word, bro. One word. I thought Kowalski toothbrush. But anyways, with that being said, that is basically mid-tier, or like that is mid-tier. Dr. Mario and Chrom end up the last portion of mid-tier. Not much to really say about those characters. Chrom could definitely be higher, or like the higher end of mid-tier, but I'm not gonna gas him up. You know, like people, yeah, his recovery does suck and shit like that. You know, I might have been a little wrong about Chrom. You know. Now, I haven't lost complete faith on Chrom, but I'm not going to argue much against Chrom at this point. It's one of those Marth versus Lucina. You got Roy over there. Why play Chrom when Roy exists? Kind of thing. Dr. Mario, yeah, is in that, you know, kind of accurate spot, or pretty accurate spot. One of the slowest characters in the game. One of the worst recoveries in the game. Like, terrible airspeed. If any of those things were mitigated, buffed in any point of ultimate, better airspeed or better recovery distance or anything like that, Dr. Mario would be a really solid character. But unfortunately, those things are really harmful to Dr. Mario. Really harmful. Like, people say Chrom's recovery bad, this, that, like, same shit for Dr. Mario, if not worse, honestly. Like, it is really bad. On the ground or like on stage, Dr. Mario is actually not bad. Pill is a solid move. You know, got some good buttons, good combos, up air, solid combo tool. Down B has really strong knockback when you use it as an attack. So on and so forth. Back air is really good. You know, up B out of shield. You know, there's some good stuff about Doc. The bad stuff is when you hit him and now he becomes a sitting duck. You know, really bad. So. But with that being said, we go to the last portion, the low tier. Surprisingly, Sephiroth was in mid tier, not in the bottom 10. Leo actually categorized low tier / bottom tier in the same category and put it as the bottom 10. So here we got the bottom 10. We got Bowser, Link, Ike, Villager, King K. Rool, whose theme is playing right now. Shout out to Crocodile Cacophony. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. One of the best remixes in Ultimate. Yes, sir. Zelda, Ricardo, DDD, Little Mac, and Ganondorf. Now, Leo knows something. He has some ball knowledge here. Simon is so bad that he's not even on here. Like, here, he put Daisy and Peach, for example, right? Like, why he put Daisy and Peach? They're the same character, right? So you can put them right next to each other, right? Where's Simon at? Simon is so ass that he's somewhere around here. He's hiding somewhere around here. He's not even over here. Like, how is this even possible? I thought like Echoes and outfits are like all the way over here, but he's not even here either. Like, what's going on? He is that bad that he's just somewhere down below. Do I have to like zoom in? Like, is he like, where the fuck is he, bro? So that's the real shit right there. Anyways. When you toggle Echoes, it shows Richter instead of Simon. That's funny. But anyways, this bottom 10, I mean, what? I don't think there's any spicy take here. I think to maybe a lot of people, maybe the spicy take is probably Bowser and Link. That's the only ones that I'm like a little unsure of. The rest of the characters though, I mean, they're kind of, yeah, you know, like what are we gonna say? What is there to argue about? Yeah, they fucking suck, dude. They're really bad. I do think Bowser and Link could definitely be better. Like, I think Bowser and Link can be placed in a spot where like maybe where Marth and Sheik currently are. Maybe Link could be a little bit higher. Bowser though, I do think Bowser is like bad. I don't know if he's top or like bottom 10, but he is down there. Maybe bottom 15, like, you know, maybe bottom 20 or something. He really isn't a good character. Unfortunately, the best thing about Bowser in all of Smash was the fact that he had up throw up air in Smash 4, and that literally elevated him single-handedly into a high tier character. Without that, yeah, Bowser's moveset currently, or like just the way Bowser works as a character, he's a super heavy, the heaviest character in the game, so that means he's one of the easiest characters to combo, has unique combos only like done on him, or like, you know, like his archetype and stuff. Like he's like one of the easiest characters to do creative shit, custom combos and all this shit, because he's a large character and the heaviest character. So a lot of characters could do, they could just like do mix-ups, like they can do custom combos, they could do infinite types of batch, you know, and all that stuff, right? So unfortunately that sucks for Bowser, and in the end what Bowser has against them is up B out of shield, flame breath near the ledge, side B. You know, if you catch somebody being very afraid of Bowser, forward tilt 2 frame, down tilt, or like down angle, forward tilt 2 frame, and that's it. Everything else, his aerials, nair, forward, okay, actually, no, forward air is good. Forward air is good. Bowser forward air is really good, actually, very good. But overall, even though Bowser's forward air is really good, if you approach a fit, you get punished. If you approach a nair, you could get punished. Down air, you get punished. Falling up air, pretty much doesn't exist. Back air, you get punished. A lot of things come with risk, and that's the problem as to why Bowser is seen as so bad. And in Leo's eyes, bottom 10. So Bowser does have a good up tilt. Yeah. I think Bowser's best moves are probably up tilt, forward air, and flame breath. Flame breath just does so much damage, bro. Like so much damage. But I'm not gonna complain because Bowser is not a good character even with that. So he deserves that. Link, I definitely don't think Link is that bad. Like I said, I think he should definitely be bumped higher into the mid-tier category. I truly think that either Piranha Plant or Me Sword Fighter, or maybe even like Lucario, probably take up that bottom 10 spot. Like if you were to bump Link up into outside of a top 10 area, one of those 3 characters that I just listed probably belong there, or even like Dr. Mario. Like there's other candidates that I would put over. Like I think Link is better than Doc. I think Link is better than Me Sword Fighter. I think Link is better than Piranha Plant, better than Lucario, like better than maybe not better than Ice Climbers, but you know, somewhere around there, you know. But the rest of the characters, Ike, I do think Ike unfortunately is pretty poop, very poop. Villager, very bad character. I do think Isabelle is clearly better than Villager. I didn't talk much about Isabelle in mid tier because, like, yeah, that's kind of where she belongs. There's not much to say. Isabelle's up tilt single-handedly creates the gap between Villager and Isabelle, in my opinion. Like Isabelle up tilt is actually a really fucking good move on a bad character, you know? Like some of these characters like Incineroar, Isabelle and shit like that, or Bowser, they have like one single move that is like, wow, like some top tiers would actually love to have this kind of up tilt, you know? Yeah, like Isabelle up tilt is just really good. It lingers a while. The late hit combos into up air for a very long time period, so it's like a really good combo starter, and even like combo ender, or like not combo ender, kill confirm. Like, you know, you might get a kill confirm on a platform, like if you catch somebody jumping into you and you up tilt and you get the late hit of it at like 100%, it will combo into an up air, and you know the up air has decent knockback and shit like that. But outside of that, like Isabel isn't really like crazy, you know, like, or sorry, I was talking about Isabel there, but going back on Villager, yeah, Villager doesn't really have that much like crazy shit. Bowling ball on the ledge is good for like a 2-frame or like, you know, like just like an edge guard. But the problem with bowling ball is that you're able to hit the bowling ball and like clank with it. So even when they charge it, or like if they just like F smash and you like up B with a character, sometimes like the move just renders that shit useless. Nah, you said my Sheik bottom 20, my goat with nose ball. None of that. Unfortunately, I can't disagree because he put Sephiroth in mid tier. But King K. Rool, man, K. Rool's so bad. Ah, man. It sucks like when you really look at it and a lot of people's tier lists and stuff like that. For me, a lot of the characters that I popped off the most for being in this game actually suck. like Sephiroth, Banjo, and King K. Rool were probably the top 3 that I was like actually popping the fuck off my seat like characters, and they all suck, man. like that was the monkey's paw. Like, yo, it'd be really cool if these characters were in Smash. And now here we are where I'm like, damn, maybe they should have just been in this. They fucking suck. I mean, it's cool that they're still in the game, of course, but like King K. Rool was like when I saw that trailer, I was like, I was so happy, but I was also like, please be good. Please be the first character in your archetype, super heavy, like chunky ass character that's actually a good character in the game. And unfortunately, he was just another part of the statistic of being a fat fuck, combo weight, super heavy, ultra disadvantage, super laggy, or well, not super laggy. Well, actually no, he does have some laggy ass moves. Type of archetype that just unfortunately is just like, what is there to say? He's right next to Bowser for a reason. He's right next to King Dedede for a reason. He's next to Ganondorf for a reason. They're all in that archetype where it's just like, you hit him and it's actually like the sandbag. Like the item, the sandbag, like it's literally just a sandbag at that point. It is so tragic. Unfortunately, they have not really figured out a super heavy archetype outside of Rob. What is Rob a super heavy, or he's like right at the cusp, right? He's like right underneath super heavy. Like they haven't really had a character that is like that super heavy archetype that's actually a relevant character. They have not figured it out. Obviously, they're not making characters to make characters broken or anything like that, but in the grand scheme of things, when they make a super heavy character, they're not a meta character ever. I guess Kazuya, but like Kazuya, okay, I keep saying super heavy, but Kazuya is not what I'm talking about. Like I'm talking like King K. Rool, King Dedede, Bowser, like when they walk and run on the screen, they're literally shaking the screen how much they move. Or like when they do a landing aerial and they land on the stage, the screen literally shakes. I'm talking about those type of characters, like the big body. Kazuya is a super heavy, but Kazuya shouldn't be a super heavy because the motherfucker got like tank missiles in his arsenal and shit like that. But like he's also like the same like body size as like Captain Falcon and shit like that, you know? So he like, yeah, he's a super heavy, but he doesn't fit like the bill of looking like, or like a big round character that's a super heavy character. Like even like Incineroar, like he's not like big body, but like he's like, or he's not like chunky, but like, you know, the top half of Incineroar's body is pretty like out there, you know? Ridley should be a super heavy, but I guess, you know, Ridley is all bones, so they actually factor that into his height or like into his weight, and he's just a heavyweight. But yeah, unfortunately K. Rool doesn't really have anything good. Zelda sucks as well too. I think Zelda could be a little bit higher. Like, I do think Zelda's better than K. Rool. I think Zelda's better than Villager. Probably better than Piranha Plant. Like, I would really bring Piranha Plant down. I'm not a believer in that character at all, bro. Yeah, I mean, Zelda still struggles. Like, at this point, like, characters around here wouldn't really change. You're comparing like a hunk of cow shit and a hunk of horse shit. They're both shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just how it goes. Zelda's better than most characters in the tier above. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Like Zelda or like Zero Suit, no. Sephiroth, no. Pichu, no. Wii Fit, slightly better. Like Wii Fit is better. Lucario, debatable. Banjo, I don't think so. Piranha Plant, debatable. Mii Sword Fighter, debatable. Jigglypuff, nah, I don't think so. Lucas, I think is better. Kirby, I think is better. Inkling's better. Robin's better. Isabelle, kind of around the same spot as Zelda, honestly. Sheik, come on. Marth, no. Mewtwo, no. Incineroar, no. Ice Climbers, nah. And then like Dr. Mario, kind of around the same range, and then Chrom, no. That's the yeah, that's the Wi-Fi. That's the Wi-Fi consuming your mind, bro. Trust. But all right, chat. Yeah, to wrap up the rest of the low tier, you got Richter. I'm just gonna say it, bro. Y'all been hearing me say it. If you are somebody that watches my stream, you know what I'm about to say right now. Simon and Richter. I'm not joking, bro. They are the worst character in this game, bro. I don't give a fuck, dude. Like, I don't even have a bad Belmont, but it doesn't matter because, like, they have to do so fucking much. I really believe that Ganondorf is better and Little Mac is better than Simon and Richter. I really do believe that shit, bro. I promise you, I am not capping. I'd rather fight ass matchups with them than ass matchups with Belmont, because even the good matchups feel like ass sometimes. Good. It's not rage bait, man. It's not rage bait. I'm telling you. Apparently they win versus Diddy Kong. They like, I've heard that before, but that's on the Diddy Kong players. That is one. I can't even like visualize why Simon or Richter could even possibly do good versus Diddy Kong. Like that has to be like some like Omega early ultimate take that people are still holding on to, because there's no way current Diddy Kong struggles with the Belmonts. There's no way. Ass airspeed versus Diddy Kong side being anywhere forward air, knocking the cross back, or beating out the axe. Like, Simon doesn't even get that much off of a banana toss. Well, actually, no, he could get like banana holy water F smash or some shit. I'll take that back. I probably, yeah, nah, I don't think so, DJ. Yeah, I don't know. You said you don't play to invalidate your opponent's options with the projectiles enough when you play Belmonts. Well, that's the problem. His projectiles suck. I would agree with you if Cross always beat any landing aerial, if Axe beat out so many attacks, and if you couldn't hit holy water. But the problem is, Simon will only do Simon's projectiles will only truly be as good as the player that you're fighting against allows it. Because those are not moves that you respect. It's the same thing with like K. Rool. K. Rool side B, people over respect the fuck out of that move. And I've seen so many people back then lose to K. Rools and shit. I'm just like, you know, if you block K. Rool cross, or not cross, K. Rool's crown, that is like the most free punish. That shit is one of the laggiest moves in the game. Shit like that. But like, it's a matchup check. A lot of people see projectile and they're gonna respect a lot of projectiles because a lot of projectiles in this game are worthy of respecting. But Belmont's projectiles are not really worthy of respecting, in my opinion. Those are completely different moves. No, okay, obviously they're fucking different moves. I'm talking about in terms of matchup unfamiliarity with projectiles. People let K. Rool spam crown and blunder, crown and blunder. That shit don't work, bro. It literally doesn't work. It's laggy move into laggy move, both of which that characters could swing at the actual projectile, ignore it, or straight up just block and punish. But people hold shield for way too long, thinking they have way more shield stun, or they try to hit K. Rool when he's in his super armor active frames, get hit by jab 1-2, crown comes back, they get hit by the crown, up smash, boom. Wow, K. Rool is really strong. Or like his neutral is pretty good. No, you just needed to grab, and you grab will always win in that scenario, always. But I'm using K. Rool as an example there as for the projectile. Obviously, cross for Simon's cross and K. Rool's crown are different, but I'm talking about in the sense that, unfortunately, if K. Rool, or not K. Rool, if Simon's axe or cross was, if it had Rob gyro properties, then I would agree. Or holy water or something like that, you know? Holy water should always detonate if somebody attacks it. Always. Always. Like, it is, I actually cannot believe my eyes when like I holy water somebody and they do like younglings up B and he's juggling the holy water like he's a fucking clown. Like he's literally like, the holy water is literally like bouncing off of the up B, like he's juggling the move while he's spinning around. I'm like, why is it not blowing up? Like, what is going on? Like, what is this? Why is this even a property in the move? Like, I know there are some moves that if you do attack the holy water, it does detonate, but I'm saying it should do that for anything. Anything. It shouldn't be like, oh, maybe that move does it. Maybe this move does. Maybe this move doesn't. No, all of them should. That would make it a more threatening move. And also, you can't even, you know what? Why am I talking about Belmont? I hate that fucking character. About to crash the fuck out, man. I'm not even playing them right now. This is, what does my title say? No Belmont. No Belmont. This is that say I'm not speaking about them. They suck, bro. They suck. They suck. They suck. They're caca. They're caca. I'm about to start crashing out, bro. Fuck. But anyways, even if, okay, look. Yes, I think Simon, Belmont, and Richter are potentially, or they are the worst character in the game. But even if they're not, they're literally like second or third worst in the game. Like, we're arguing what I just say, cow, hunkadookie, horse, hunkadookie. Like, they're bad, man. Like, I wish Simon and Richter were like actually good characters. They have like some okay matchups, but like in the grand scheme of things, like the moveset is man. Some of the moveset could be fixed too. Like would people really be mad if Simon up B killed people at 150? Like, like, come on, man. I actually get sad when I land an up B, or I see somebody land a Simon or Richter up B at 190 and the screen like shakes like crazy, and then they just don't, sometimes they don't even hit the bubble, dog. It's like, that is the true Belmont's curse. Yeah, Belmonts take way more skill than the payoff, unfortunately. That's what I was saying. Like there's things in the moveset that can make Simon and Richter a better character, but they played it so safe with the character. Like, so safe. Like, it's kind of head scratching that, like, final thing I'll say about like Belmont. Like, it's kind of crazy that Simon Belmont has such a poor recovery and airspeed. Like, it seems like that was the trade-off, that he's a very, like, you know, super zony, I'm gonna throw so many long range attacks or projectiles, but my downfall is that my recovery is so bad. And then you look right next to Simon, you look to the side in the same series or same company, and you see Solid Snake, who throws more projectiles than Simon by like 3 times and has an up B that goes to the top blast zone effortlessly. Like, how does that even happen, bro? Like, what? How do you, like, look, same company, Konami, bro, the one zoner with the most ass airspeed and one of the ugliest up B and lag like drifts of all time, and then Snake at the same fucking time. Like, it's crazy. Like, I would say that Snake should have a Simon-esque recovery in terms of like recovery route and like ass airspeed for how much he zones. And guess what? If Snake did have that, he still would be a good character. Not as good, obviously, because, you know, his high-end recovery and like mix up does help, another layer of helping him land and, like, you know, set up traps and shit like that, whatever. But he still would not be as bad of a character because how good of his on-stage zoning game and, like, you know, out of shield down air, grab, down throw, up tilt, guarantee percent and all this, you know, or down throw forward tilt and shit. Like, he has good shit in general. That's a character that needs Omega ass disadvantage for how good his neutral and on stage gameplay is, but he doesn't. Obviously, not every character is made equally, obviously. Yeah, I'm pretty sure even Sakurai had to mention that before. He's like, yeah, you know, every character is not designed with the, you know, with the mindset of being the same. I mean, we have eyes, we can tell. Trust us, Sakurai. We can tell. But it's just kind of mind-boggling that like the design philosophy for some characters, and then you look at characters like Rob or Snake, or I don't know, wait, there's so many examples, or like that, it's just kind of head scratching a little bit. But anyways, enough about that. To wrap up this very long, I actually was on this a lot longer than I was anticipating, but it was just like, you know, still fun to just like talk about characters and stuff. Overall, that is MK Leo's tier list. Editors, you can kind of cut out a lot of like the random yapping between just talking about stuff, but that is Leo's tier list. Overall, it's not really a bad tier list. A lot of it definitely highlights the current meta right now, especially in the top tier. I do feel like the first half of the top tier, or maybe not first half, but the 6 characters there from Steve to Min Min, those characters currently in 2026 Ultimate, I think are kind of in a tier of their own. Like they're top tier and there's other top tiers, but it's like it's like S or not S. Yeah, I guess like S and S plus. You know, the only reason I hesitated to say S plus there is because like people, when they think S plus, they think Meta Knight, because Meta Knight was S plus and then everybody in Brawl was S and stuff like that. But like, yeah, like Leo's tier list, at least for like the first like portion of it, kind of reflects on the meta. Like any of the characters that you kind of see here, like obviously a bunch of Steves, you got Sonics, you got Mia, Akala, Hurt, Zamba, Doramigi, Shiny Mark, Raru, Luigi, Waka, Peepnut, Mutace, Tweak, Leo, Light. I don't know what the fuck. You got Leo again, like, or like a Spargo, Gluto, T, like, you know, you got like representatives of all these characters. Siski, Yara, Tama P, Lima, Louis Money, Rafflo. You got all these players are players that make top 8 very often and stuff, or like can make top 8. Kind of, you know, as I continued going down, like some of these players, like now they get top 8, but not as often as the ones that you will see here. Like these are like if you were to watch an Ultimate S tier, there's no way that half of these characters, if not all these characters, are present in that top 8 currently, if all the players are there. If Doramigi's at a tournament, he's in top 8. If Hurt's in a tournament, he's in top 8. If Zomba's in top at a tournament, he's in top 8 most of the time. Like for all these players, most of the time, like 90%. And if they're not, Sonics is in top 8, Mia's in top 8, Alkala's in top 8. And if somehow they're not in top 8, these motherfuckers are in top 8. They're like chain. They will always be top 8 mainstays at the current time. So, yeah, his tier list is pretty accurate in that sense of like, yeah, these are the tournament relevant characters. I think in the middle of Leo's tier list, which to be fair, a lot of people's tier lists, the middle is where like a lot of the hot take and the cold takes, a lot of the hot takes start to like form, like, oh yeah, Me Gunner is a high tier, or like Ridley's a high tier, you know, like things that people don't say. Like some people would probably have Ridley where Incineroar is. Some people would have Me Gunner where Bowser is. They would have Piranha Plant where Zelda is and stuff like that. They would have Pit where Duck Hunt is. They would have Me Brawler maybe even higher. They might have like Rosalina a little bit higher, Donkey Kong a lot lower. You know, that's where honestly like the more interesting takes are in a tier list in this day and age, because for the most part top tier, oh, Steve, Sonic, Game & Watch, Snake, you know, this blah blah blah. Why daring aren't we? Like Squidward, daring aren't we? Like let me guess, Tiny, a small salad, like those are those type of characters, you know. So it's always interesting to see the middle of the cast. Notice that I didn't say Sephiroth, because you know there are some placements in the middle of the cast that are rightfully deserved, like that mid-ass character Sephiroth. So with that being said, thank you guys for watching the video. Let me know if you agree with some of Leo's takes, some of his hot takes, his cold takes, whatever you agree and disagree, and let me know in the comments down below. And if you somehow disagree with Sephiroth, you may get a comment from the wizard himself, the champion himself. Well, a middle finger emoji. Anyways, thank you guys for watching. I'll see y'all later. Have a good one, YouTube. Nah, but that'll do it for the Leo portion of, or the Leo tier list portion of the stream. Yeah, editors, my bad. I kind of started talking and that could have been like an hour, but that ended up being about 2 hours. But for the most part, they could kind of, you know, y'all could kind of skip some characters, explanations and stuff like that, or like cut it short for some of them, because I kind of was yapping at times. But low-key, I needed that, because like low-key, the last couple days of playing Simon and Richter on Elite Smash was some of the most unfun I played. Unfun Ultimate I played in a very long time, and I play Wi-Fi every day, or like almost every day. You can keep the Simon rant though, because of that. I didn't talk about every single character. Like some characters, I was like, yeah, they kind of, you know, they kind of like deserve to be there. Also, I guess what your editors, hey, maybe you could probably put this if you remember to, because you know, a couple minutes ago. But if somebody wants to ask me about a character that I didn't really talk about much, come to my stream and feel free to ask me about the character. I'll give probably a better, detailed answer about what I think about the character, strengths and weaknesses and stuff like that, and where I think. So, you know, because there are so many characters, I kind of brush some off. I'm like, yeah, they kind of fit in that range of characters, and then I moved on to the next one. Is Light still around? I'm not gonna be playing with Light. We not playing either. Sorry, Chief. I'm not gonna be playing that much more. Mid. You know what's crazy is actually I didn't really talk about Cloud, huh? Did I talk about Cloud? I don't think I did. So, no, I have to retake. No, my mid-gender. He's old news, bro. It's all right, bro. Your time is coming, Cloud. Final Fantasy VII Part 3 is coming out soon. NairoMK is in the game. The high wind seed. Downloadable chair. That's what DLC stands for. Granted to Cloud. I heard that Spargo wants to use Aegis more. I mean, yeah, he should. His Aegis is hella good. I think that his Aegis is hella good, but at the same time, he should not like outright not use Cloud, you know, like if he fights Light, he should still go Cloud, you know what I'm saying? Well, actually, he beat him with Piranha Plant last time, so maybe not. Maybe I take back what I just said. Oh. I will mash. Yeah, he didn't really go for any edge guards. Or like he was doing like side B or like sometimes gun, but they didn't really do anything. I mean, there's room for argument about Bayo being in like the bottom of the top tier, like where she is in Leo's tier list, but I just don't agree. The thing is though, like in the end of the day, I don't got the experience for some of these characters that like didn't exist when I was like playing. Like Bayo didn't really exist before. Luigi didn't really well, okay, they kind of existed, but like not to the degree that they do now, you know. Check those. Oh shit. Yo, Dre. First year you've been able to watch on deployment. Bad service, but made my day. Yo, Dre. I hope everything is well there, bro. We'll be seeing you when you're back too. Always welcome to come through, hang out anytime you're able to. Hang in there, Chief. You got this shit. But yeah, like there's some characters that like are meta relevant that they didn't even exist. Like, you know, some of the Fighter Pass 2 characters, what you call it, actually yeah, Fighters Pass 2 characters, Luigi, Bayo, trying to think of other characters. Oh, thank you, bro. That's not what I expected. I did not think I would still have the stock. Game & Watch kind of existed in the in 2019 because of Meister. Well, not even kind of. He just straight up did exist. Diddy Kong, yeah, Diddy Kong, but I have I'm good versus Diddy Kong. I don't think I'll ever be bad versus Diddy Kong. Just by nature of like in Brawl, I teamed up with ADHD and he was in my region, so we played often. And then Smash 4, Zero, same thing, teamed with him a lot. And then also played him a lot and stuff like that. So it's like Diddy Kong's not the same as those characters or as those iterations, but in terms of like item play and shit like that. Also, yo, Joshua, thank you for the 20 gifted subs, my guy. Hold on. Oh, let me not lose this. Oh. What? Yo, wait, what? That did not hit me?
Nice.
What? No Arsene? Either A, I misspaced that way more than I thought I did, or what the fuck just happened? Not base Joker now smashed. If it was Arsene, I'd be like, yeah, that's about right. I think my up B might have just ended the hitbox. That's probably what it was. So I just kind of was like a sitting duck. Agreed. For a second, I thought he lived that. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know how Spargo does this matchup. This matchup sucks, I think. Like, and what I mean by how he does it, I mean like there's been some times where he like beats Leo like solid, like his Joker. I'm just like how? This shit sucks. And like this dude's not even like edge guarding, like oh. Like he's not even edge guarding, so it could feel even more annoying, but he's just not edge guarding. But I mean, I guess Joker is just an annoying character to fight against in general. So, but like, yeah, I think Joker wins this matchup. Remember that time where Leo, I fought Leo and his cloud was just so Wi-Fi. It was so ass. And he said that he thought Cloud was mid, like he was talking shit. And I was like, all right, bitch. And I went Joker and I started fucking his ass up. And he was like, I hate to admit that, it's just because Joker is kind of moving right now. Like, yeah, bitch. Respect your elders. That's fine. Oh, shit. Who do you think could be the best Ultimate player? Like, are you talking about like all time or something? Yo, I jumped before that limit. What the fuck? Why didn't it come out? Yo, somebody go back to when I SD there and tell me if I jumped after I cross slashed him and before the down beat. I promise you on the input display it will show it, but it didn't come out for some reason. Best Ultimate player of all time is probably still Leo, but like the longer Ultimate is out and like the more that like Aquila continues to like be Aquila, it's gonna be him. However, the thing is that like since he plays Steve, people are probably not gonna give it up if the time ever comes. Just because, you know, they hate Steve and shit. You don't think Aquila is as good of a player as Mia? Well, the results don't lie, Chief. You gotta think about it. Akala still ended up number 3. Akala still ended up was number 3 in the ranking last year, and he like didn't even go to America, bro. Did he even attend SmashCon? I don't even remember. I don't think he did. And he won the year prior. He just didn't come back. Oh yeah, this is definitely Josh. I believe this Josh is actually the Josh because he's playing Game & Watch. America is incredibly washed. Who cares? Well, that's not the whole point. He's not going. What you call it? That's why he ranks high, because the ranking punishes you for going to more. No, that's not exactly what. Like. Oh my god, bro. The reason he's number 3 is because he doesn't ever fucking miss top 8, like ever. In Akala's 3 years of tournaments now, he's gotten outside of top 8 twice, like some shit like that. That's a ridiculous, like I don't give a fuck if it's Steve, whatever, this, that. That's ridiculous. It's probably, actually it's more than 3 years at this point. I think it's like 4 going to 5. You're talking about pure skill though? I mean, sort of. Like, what does that mean at the end of the day? Because like Game & Watch also, like, you know, Akala is using Game & Watch and beating some of these players as well with Game & Watch. Akala beat Doramigi after Doramigi beat Mia twice at that Kagaribi. He beat him twice with Game & Watch, you know? While it was a pre-local, the Genesis pre-local, he 6-stock Leo in grand finals, including a 3-stock on his Aegis in an Aegis mirror match. I don't think I've ever seen anybody in a sword character or in a Ditto 3-stock Leo in any Ditto ever in my entire life, in any game, or like Smash 4. Like obviously it's 2-stock in Smash 4, but like I've never seen somebody fuck up Leo in a Ditto like that. That was surprising to me. Like, I know Akala is known for the Steve, but like he got some pretty crazy stuff with other characters too. Yo, what's good, Crest? Thank you so much, Chief. Yeah. He plays Dr. Mario. Franklin! Yo, how's it going, Crest? Hey, y'all bring me laughs too, but y'all also make me mad as fuck as well. So I hate all y'all. No. Holy positivity, yeah. No, the reason I said yeah is because I saw the Dr. Mario comment, so I was like, wait. I like went from one, I read one message and I read another message. So I think Akala would be top 10 right now if Steve wasn't in the game. Probably, there's a chance he could be top 10 because his Game & Watch is good, or hella good. Like if he put all that Steve time into another broken ass character, yes.
Dragon Grima. Who dies first?
You know one thing? Let that shit flow. My bad, I didn't see who reset. Hold on. Let that shit flow. Nairo, stop bullying me with FNAF videos. You're insane. You're insane. I'm pretty fast, man. I was gonna say, you know for sure, like,
3, 2,
for sure,
go!
I used to think Light was #1 at this. I don't think he's #1 at this. I think the number one player at parrying is Akala. 100%. 100%. I've never seen somebody, when they are on a roll, just constantly parrying shit like in neutral as much as that dude. Like, it's actually crazy. And on top of like Steve having such a crazy like parry option, like up tilt, like parry up tilt coming out so fast, like that combination is fucking gross. Like, oh, he parries this Palu Nair and you take 70% for it plus advantage state. Like, that shit is nasty. Jazzo is good at parrying too, but the thing is, like, when he gets parries, he doesn't get as much off of it. I would say Jazzo's up there too, like well, Akala for sure, but I feel like Akala gets it better because like Ken mashes a lot, you know, or like FGC character like Ken and Ryu, they run up down tilt a lot, so more often than not, he doesn't really get the opportunities to go for as much parries. Like, he gets parries, but he doesn't get it as much, and when he does, it doesn't yield to too much. He might get a stock, like if it's like high percent, like parry Shoryu or some shit like that. But it's more like about, like in general, like Akala would go for parries in a last hit scenario against like Cloud, you know? Like, he would be fighting like Spargo or something, and he's at 130 last stock, and he's still like, damn, bro, you not scared? Like, if he's not parrying though, he is doing them panic rolls, but you can tell when he enters like a comfortable state against a player that like the parries are gonna be like just coming left and right, left and right. But yeah, I know I'm talking about like in-game stuff, but yeah, if you remove the Steve bias for a second and just look at go on Akala's wiki page, like his Liquidpedia, I think it has his results, or wherever the fuck people go to look at results. Just take a look at that shit, man. That shit is actually crazy. And also winning the largest tournament of Ultimate, you know, before it was Leo, but now winning Kagaribi, beating Leo in the process too. You know, that's an extra little bonus there. But that's also just another like staple to like your accolades, basically, you know. But like, let's say if Ultimate ends, let's say if a new game just spawns in the next direct, like next week there's a direct and they're like, yeah, Smash for the Switch 2 comes out in May. If the game were to end right now, Leo probably still would be the GOAT overall, like historically would be the GOAT still. But if the game just continues, since he's not like at that level that he was in his prime in Ultimate, while Akala still is like contender to win many super majors that he goes to and does win super majors a lot more, like the gap gets closer and closer as the time between like the time between now and a new Smash game, whenever that time may come. Another Game & Watch. Yeah, it's my time to wrap this shit up.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, the results are crazy. Like, it's just one of those things that like like obviously I would want Leo to be the GOAT of the game for sure. I mean, he still is my GOAT. And like I said, it's only if the game continues for an even longer period of time that I think, like, in the end of the game, like when you talk about who was the GOAT of all of Ultimate, like unless Leo starts going on a tear again and, like, you know, making the gap even further rather than the gap closing between Aquila and me, and even Mia too. Like, I would say like the top 5 players of Ultimate, like right now, and it probably, it could change maybe a little bit. But if I were to say, like, just like thinking about it for 10 seconds in no order, like Leo, Aquila, Spargo, Mia, and Tweak, right? Does that sound like I think that sounds like a pretty, like, strong top 5 for it. I think right after that are like some of the other players like Hurt, Sonics, Doramigi. The thing about Hurt and Doramigi is they are the current, like, some of the current best players in the world. But when you talk about like GOAT talk, longevity is a thing, you know. Like, let's say if a game, let's say if Smash existed, or Smash Ultimate was out for 6 years total, right? And Leo or somebody was farming everybody for 4 years of that game, and then a new player comes and is ranked #1 2 times in the last 2 years of the game. Whoever was farming in the first 4 of the years would still be the GOAT in my eyes, you know, especially if they're still playing the game, and if they're not winning but they still are doing, like, you know, top 8s, potentially winning some majors, you know, like good runs and all that stuff. So it's not like they just disappeared off results after the 4 years. They still would be the GOAT. Even if the person, there's a new person that's #1 twice, it's like, yeah, they're the best player at the end of the game, but of all time, they only had 2 years against somebody with 6 years with 4 years of dominance and 2 extra years of good result, you know? Yeah, Smash 4 was, well, Smash 4 was kind of that way. Are you saying that, like, yeah, you know what, you're right, I see what you're saying. Yeah, because Leo was ranked #1 at the end of Smash 4 2 times, but Zero was the most dominant player because he just kept farming everybody for, like, the first, he had the long ass win streak and all that stuff, and then obviously was always, like, winning tournaments even after that and, like, getting high placements and stuff. So even though Leo ended up, and, like, Zero stopped playing too, so even with that, even with him stop playing for, like, the last, even with him not entering tournaments for, like, the last year and a half of Smash 4 and Leo being #1 in, like, both those seasons, it was either 2 seasons or 1 season, I don't remember. That's not enough to put Leo at GO to Smash 4, you know? And then, what you call it? It kind of also factored in too when you talk about all time for Smash 4, because in all time Smash 4, top 3 was Leo at 3, me at #2, and Zero at #1. But the thing is, Leo was probably #2 all time, but he was, like, only stuck to entering tournaments in Mexico for, like, the first, like, 2 years of the game. It wasn't only until after, like, Bayo came out that he went to Gamo for the first time and was able to start traveling other parts of NA and later on, like, the rest of the world. So he still ended up #3 over, like, other players like Larry, Tweak, and, like, I don't know, a million other players that were, like, consistently doing well from Japan and all that stuff when they had, like, a year and a half or 2 years of, like, extra results on him because Mexico wasn't seen as a strong region until Leo like really put it on the map, you know. Yeah, everybody made fun of Mr. R getting farmed by Leo, and then we're like, wait a second, we're all getting, well, we didn't like make fun of him, but it's just like, it was like, damn, you got second place at Evo, and then the week after you got farmed by this random person who obviously ended up not being a random. They're actually one of the fucking greatest players of all time of like Smash. But at that time, it was kind of unheard of for something like that to happen. Spargo did play Smash 4, but he really like took it to the next level in this game. He won the largest Naifu Wars of all time. Over like 1,000, I think like 400 entrants or some shit like that. And bro, that was like that was the start of Ultimate. Like that was like the first big Naifu Wars of Ultimate. And like that tournament ended at like 4 a.m. bro. I mean, he's on the West Coast, so that was like 1 a.m. But dude, Spargo was like 10 or whatever. I don't know. I was like, bro, who is this dude? Well, I mean, he entered, I think, Smash 4 Naifu Wars as well, so he wasn't like a new person. But it's like, bro, you got class soon, dog. Like, what you doing? It's 4 a.m. He was 17? No, not at that point. When Ultimate first came out, 2017 or 2018? How old is Spargo now? Somebody look it up. If he's 19 right now, then that means he was 12 when that happened, basically. Either 12 or 13. I don't know when his birthday is exactly. He's 20? Okay, so yeah, around that 12 or 13 years old. That's like crazy. And then a few years later, man, one of the best players in the world, best players of all time, man. That's always so cool to see. Yeah, Leo is like, he may feel like an unk because, like, you know, it feels like he's been playing for a while as well, but he's not. What is he, like 20? He's like 24 or something. Like, he is not old. He still got a whole life. That's why, like, if a new game comes out, people might think like, oh, Leo been doing this shit for so long. He's unk status now. Now he could, with motivation, bro, could like easily be like the best in the new game. Like, for sure. I would not doubt that at all. And then you got like current players like Mia, Alcala, Dora Migi. I think they're all still like about to graduate or some shit. I don't know. But like, yo, it's the new gen, bro. There's always players like that end up being like some of the best players. Not to toot my horn, but you know, old Unk MK when he wasn't an Unk. Back in Brawl, I was number 1 in Brawl. I was number 1 at the end of Brawl. I won my first major at either 14 or 15. I wasn't the first to do that though. Mango also did the same in Melee. He was young, farmed everybody, and then just continued the longevity, bro. Let that shit blow up. Yes, sir. Now, Mr. Krabs. Yo, Flo, you done with the raids? Here I am at 23. You don't have achieved anything. Don't say it like that, bro. You gotta understand something. It don't matter how many players go to a tournament. In the end, only one dude wins. One person wins the tournament at the end of the day. There's some people who play games or play at events and stuff, and they don't become the best player. Only some people can say. Only a handful of people can say that they are the best player in a game or in a game's lifespan. If a million people were able to just be the best, then would it really be an achievement if it was that free? Ultimate's been out for 7 years, and who's been number one? Leo, Spargo, Aquila, and Doramigi. 4 players have been ranked number one in the span of 7 years. You know? So it's you can't, if you start comparing yourself to that, damn, they hit those numbers, or these goals and stuff that I would like and stuff at earlier and stuff, you're just gonna make yourself sad and stuff, you know? And that's not to say that you can't win even now. You gotta understand that a lot of these players, there used to be a time period that I feel like it was so rare to see a young player win and beat other top players and win. When I was doing that, it was whoa. Or when Mango was doing whoa, that's so unheard of. Damn. But now look at so many esports. Bro, that Ryu player from Chile in Street Fighter 6, he might win Capcom Cup this week. He's what, 15 or something like that. He got second place last Capcom Cup. Yeah, Blas. Dude wins mad tournaments or gets second place, third place at a lot of these large tournaments and stuff. Dude is 14 or 15 years old. A lot of these people, they're young, but at the same time, I didn't have to work a job or anything when I was getting good in Brawl. I was just playing Brawl. I had a lot of time. If you're 23 right now, you got adult responsibilities and shit like that, priorities, your 9 to 5, whatever it is, So being able to practice and lab versus a lot of the new gen players and stuff like that only got to worry about homework for the most part, it's a different age or different time and age right now where there's so many resources. Online play is more relevant and stuff like that. There was no online and Melee for a very long period of time. Brawl Wi-Fi was, could you even call it Wi-Fi? During that day, you either had to show up at an offline event or truck it out with that dookie ass Brawl online. And some people did. I did. Shit, I fought computers for hours, literally just sitting there on the floor in the living room, just playing the game. But that's not to say that because you're 23 that, oh, it's over for you, your time is up. Yeah, the younger generation may have more time to be able to practice, lab, and all that stuff, have faster reaction time potentially and stuff like that. But 23, you're not at that age where stuff like that is gonna be oh, it's over and stuff like that. If a new Smash game comes out and you really love it and you're able to dedicate time, you never know. You never know, bro. And I'm speaking about a new game. It could be this game as well, but obviously, at this point you might be tired of 7 years into this game and stuff like that. Like, there's people in Street Fighter. And Street Fighter, that shit not easy, bro. There's people in Street Fighter that win majors, big tournaments over there, and they got a whole family, dog. They like 38, 40 or some shit. Tokido. Okay, well, Tokido wasn't in Capcom Cup, but Punk had to drop out and Tokido took his spot. But, for example, Tokido, one of the greatest Street Fighter players in general, bro, he's like 40, dog. Daigo, he's 40. Now, are they at the top of the crop? Like the best player in the world? No, but can they take sets off other of the best players in the world? Yes, they can. Yeah, Fudo's like 40, bro. A lot of these players, bro, they were in their 20s when they were like in their 20s at the start of Street Fighter 4. And we're in Street Fighter 6, 3 years into Street Fighter 6. And some of these players are still sponsored. They're still winning tournaments. Like Momochi, bro. Like, man, let me just pull up an example. Let me, like, hold on. Bro, Momochi is one of the GOATs. How old is this man? Let me see. Bro, Momochi, he's been playing since 2007. He was born 1986. He's 40 years old, bro. He just turned 40 last month. Happy birthday, Unk. He just turned 40, and if I look at his Street Fighter results, he actually has some pretty good results. And he's in Capcom Cup coming up this week. Like, you never know, man. You never know. Like, yeah, the new gen or like the younger generation in some titles and stuff, they like are dominating or just like able to be like some of the greatest players in their game, but that doesn't mean that like you can't do it still. But did he ever work like a normal work? I'm sure he did. Esports and stuff, like, it really started ramping up not that long ago, like a decade ago. Yeah, or a little more than a decade. And if I'm not mistaken, to use Tokido as an example, if I'm not mistaken, Tokido graduated from one of the largest and prestigious colleges in Japan, if I'm not mistaken. I remember either reading that or like watching a video back then about that. But even after he graduated, he was like, yo, fighting games is like what I really like. So I want to like make this shit happen. So a lot of, especially, so at least when we're talking about a lot of the Japanese players, they did like, whatever you would think is like normal work and stuff over there. Yeah, this is my song. Yeah. So yeah, I know we just been ranting and vibing and stuff. I stopped playing because the last like 40 minutes of matches were against 2 Game & Watches. So I'm like, the raw already hit me. So. Yo, Joshua, I don't know if you're still in the chat, but yo, thank you for the 20 gifted once again earlier. You pushed me back to 1600. I was like, what the hell is Flo talking about? When I look back. Thank you, Chief. Yeah, no, it's vibing. I know some people want to see constant gameplay and stuff like that, but honestly, like, it's cool to like talk about stuff like that, because like you gotta think about it. A lot of the Ultimate players that play now or like stream, they can't talk about like stuff like this. They don't have the longevity, or like a lot of them are new, like straight up new. Akala did it. Akala played like Brawl and Smash 4 to my knowledge, but not like tournaments, like he just played the game, like, oh yeah, casual and stuff like that, Miggy wasn't even born, like, when Brawl came out, I'm pretty sure. Which is crazy, by the way. That's fucking crazy to say. That just reminded me, 2 days ago was the North American release for Brawl, 18 years ago. I didn't even say anything about it because I completely forgot about that until I just said that right now. But that shit's crazy, bro. I remember exactly where the fuck I was that day, man. It's so crazy. Me and the crew, like me, Cable, Gunblade, my brother, a couple other crew members and shit like that. I remember, bro, where we were. Got the copy of Brawl. We unlocked every character in the game just by playing constant versus mode from when we got the game till literally like the next day, like all night, just 1v1, trading places, new characters. Shit was crazy, man. I mean, we already knew what characters were in the game because the Japanese copy came out 2 months prior, but like, you know, just like that feel, just like everybody just on the setup, new character just shows up, boom, 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 boom. You're like, damn, bro, this shit really is like this is it. Yeah, competitive. I started with Brawl. But yeah, no, 18 years, man. That's fucking crazy, man. Even Ultimate approaching like 8 years is crazy too, man. I know where I was, the Smash Invitational. I wish I could have streamed it. Yeah, I wish I could have streamed the Smash Ultimate reveal, man. Like I ended up, I couldn't because I was like, you know, with the rest of the players. I was a backup, but I was with the rest of the players, so we all had to be in the same area and stuff like that. Like there was a screen that showed the Nintendo Direct that we were able to watch, but like we couldn't like watch it like I couldn't watch it with y'all, you know. I was only able to talk about it afterwards. Yeah, like the everyone is here and all that shit, like the Ridley trailer and everyone is here. But I wasn't that mad because after that shit ended, they're like, you want to play? I said, yeah. It was a worthy trade. You're too young to feel the hype. I mean, it's something to reminisce. Like maybe you think that way, but I feel like as time goes on, I feel like you'll still hold on to those memories. It's the same reason why mad people still love Pokemon to this day. Even though Pokemon doesn't like provide the quality that it definitely should in this day and age, people still have a very soft spot for it because of, you know, childhood. I don't really have a wish list for the next game. I just wanted to play better. Like, there's just too many like small things in this game. There's too many like small little variables in this game that make it really hard to like practice, but also it makes a lot of like I don't know, it makes the game more frustrating at the same time. Like, why would somebody want to play a game where something that they do sometimes doesn't work on some characters, sometimes it works all the time on a character? Okay, well, okay, the way I make it is sound like, you know, I'm not talking about character weights, but I'm saying like what's the best way I can describe it? I don't know, like a lot of hurt box shifting, a lot of like just like, you know, phantom hitbox type of sequences and like body block and all that stuff. Like a lot of these things in this game specifically have never been any worse before than before. Oh wait, I said that the wrong way. It is as bad as it's ever been in terms of those little small details. The game is so accurately made, so polished in the characters' models in a 2.5D fighter that a lot of weird moments happen between like certain attack interactions and stuff that lead to basically, you know, you could sum it up to jank. I don't think we're getting a new Smash game this year now. Though it is kind of quiet. It is there is this like looming silence. It's so annoying, dude. Like, we know we're at that point where it's like, damn, bro, they just not saying nothing. Like what the fuck is there, man? What's happening? Like, you have that feeling that like right now, this very second, there's these motherfuckers playtesting that shit as we speak. But we don't know for sure. You know, we just had that hunch. You know, it's been so long. We're not like used to this. But there is some weird shit going on. Or like Nintendo, we're normally used to getting a Nintendo Direct in March, but they keep doing like this. They just keep posting videos. Like, it's like they gave up on Directs at certain time periods of the year now. Like, they talked about Yoshi, like that Yoshi game's coming out in May, and like, you know, Mario Tennis, I believe, also had like a bunch of videos like just being randomly posted, and like, it's weird. But Nintendo doesn't have like a holiday game so far. Like, we don't know what's... Fire Emblem is not a holiday release game. It's not. Fire Emblem's coming out in the summer at the latest, bro. There's no way it's gonna come out in like December or some shit like that. My only guess is that it's probably gonna be a Mario game. It has like a new Mario game. You know, obviously they're like doing like the Switch 2 Mario Wonder, like whatever. No, I'm talking about straight up the first 3D or whatever Mario for Switch 2 exclusive like game. If it's Fire Emblem, then damn, they are really confident in whatever they got next year to like boost sales. But like, if it's not Mario and it's not Zelda, it has to be Smash, bro. Like, I don't think it's Zelda because Tears of the Kingdom is still relatively new. Mario hasn't had a game since Mario Odyssey that's like a 3D Mario game since Odyssey. And that came out 2017, I believe. So it's been approaching 8 years as well. Actually, no, it's approaching 9. Sheesh. I don't count that Bowser's Fury game as a new Mario game. Like, it was new, but it was not like, it was like a 2-hour thing. You know, that's not, it wasn't a full-fledged game. It was something. So, yeah. If it's not Mario though, like, I'm gonna start being on that. Oh, it has to be Smash Copium. Chat being mad at Fire Emblem will never stop being funny. I don't think they're like mad. Maybe some people don't like Fire Emblem, but it's just not. It's not the like, it has its fan base. It is a popular IP in Nintendo, but like, it's not like one of the titans for them. You know, it's like the step below. Like, I think what's the Fire Emblem game coming out? The Weaving Fortune, whatever the fuck it's called. I haven't seen the trailer since that direct, but I think it's gonna sell well. I don't think it'll sell like 10 million plus, you know, but it'll sell millions for sure, which is still good. It's so good. I think a lot of people have like some games sell so much that when like a game sells like 5 million or something, they're like, wow, only 5 million? It's like, bro, many games don't even sell that much to begin with. That's why it's ridiculous that Smash has sold 40 million. And like Mario Kart 8 was what? It sold like 50 or like 50 to like 55 million or something. Like, it's an extraordinary amount, bro. Nah, they didn't rush the Switch 2. The Switch 1 definitely. The Switch 1 had a fair lifespan. Came out 2017, and the Switch came out last year, 2025. Like 8 years, that's solid from one console to another console. Now it isn't as like innovative as like, you know, some of the other jumps that they've made before, but the thing is, they don't got to be. They don't always got to do no crazy shit. They're like, here's Nintendo glasses, and you can play Nintendo games by putting it on. I like glasses. No, they don't gotta do that. Just the Switch 1 was so good, but it had outdated shit on it pretty much when it released, that all they really needed to do was just upgrade shit for the Switch 2. Like, hey, now third-party companies don't have to work with outdated tech to put their games onto our games. That's all they needed to do, and that's what they did. So now their games are gonna be, you know, run better, and third-party games, like, bro, Rebirth being on the Switch 2 is insane to me. So, like, and they have plans to put Part 3 on. Like, that's crazy, bro. Now, I'm not playing Part 3 on a Switch 2 if it comes out on all consoles at the same time. I'm definitely getting that shit on PS5 Pro or PC. Probably PC. But, like, it's still crazy that you have the option as somebody that may only get Nintendo consoles, that you can play the Final Fantasy Remake trilogy on the Nintendo. Like, that's crazy. Or even like RE9, bro. RE9, apparently they just had a big patch, like a random update on RE9, and the game actually looks even like better, like a lot, like notably better. And people didn't expect it because they thought like, oh, you know, RE9 just came out the way that they released it and stuff like that, and it didn't look bad on the Switch too. But like, you know, they're like, all right, yeah, obviously it looks better on the other game or other consoles and PC. But no, they released an update on the Switch that like made it look a lot nicer than it already did for, you know, Switch standards. Nah, if Rebirth, if what they showed, which I'm pretty sure the gameplay that they showed on the Nintendo Direct for Rebirth, if that's how it plays, it seems like it runs. I think what matters the most is it running stable. Like, I think if it runs a clean 30 FPS, that already is like a win. I'm not expecting no 120 FPS 4K or anything like that on the Switch 2, but if it can run stable, like just solid the entire time, that already is impressive. I'm sure there's gonna be like some pop-ins and stuff for like character models in the background and shit like that, but like shit like that it's not really like, when people are up in arms about stuff like that, it's always like, I don't know, is there anybody in the chat that like really goes up in arms about shit like that, like pop-ins and stuff like that? To me, I feel like a character popping in or like something popping in and loading in slow only really matters to me if it's like in front of me. Like, oh, I gotta talk to this guy to continue the main quest, and I go up to the area that the main quest is supposed to be, and I have to wait like 5 seconds for the guy to spawn the model to spawn, and then I can interact. Then I would be like, okay, that's pretty ass, you know? But if it's just like random NPCs you can't even interact with, like popping in like a couple seconds after when I'm already like talking or doing something in an area, like for the main story, I don't give a fuck about that. But like, I swear people get really into it when they mention it. They're like, this shit is so ass. Like, those pop-ins are so, like, they make the game unplayable. It's like, bro, you can't even talk to that dude in the background. You can't even, that tree in the background, it's a tree, dog. Calm down, you know? Now, if shit was just constantly, like, just not loaded up and stuff, then yeah, I can understand that. But if it's like something that doesn't actually affect the gameplay that's going on in real time, then I don't really, like, I can laugh at it. I'm like, yo, y'all saw that? You saw that fucking tree just spawn out of nowhere? That's it. And now move on. Probably not Giga Chat, but probably next year if I would have to assume. I would like to be wrong and hope that it's this year though. For real, Richard. I mean, that streams though. You can't just be doing the same thing over and over again. That's what makes things stale, boring, stagnant. I mean, you know, sometimes it is what it is. Like, you know, we're not used to playing a Smash game for this many years without a new game coming out. This is the longest time span between one Smash game to the next in Smash history, and from 64 all the way up to now. So it's like, what can we do? You know, I'm not just gonna be like, all right, I'm not gonna play the game until a new game comes out. You know, no, I'm gonna still play the game until that time comes. But yeah. Do you not play game? Silence. Nah, I think at this point, I think at this point, I don't think, I think a new Smash game would just straight up be a new Smash game. Like, new engine, maybe less characters. I would hope every character stays the same. Low key, I know Sakurai was always like, yeah, this shit was like a dream getting all these characters in. Bro, nobody, no company is gonna want to take flack for removing their character in the game anymore. Square Enix almost did. They almost removed Cloud in Smash Ultimate, and they single-handedly would have ruined the Everybody's Here. You know how many negativity points you get for that shit? Like, bro, that would have been crazy. But at this point, I think if you're in Smash, I think you're probably here to stay forever. Unless like there's like a big falling out with that company, you know? Like if Square Enix and Nintendo have like beef again, or Microsoft and Nintendo beef and shit like that, then yeah, Steve, Banjo, Cloud, Sephiroth, they gone. Sora, gone as fuck. But the thing is, that's kind of the magic of Smash, is that low-key Smash is like an easy way for companies to like be on like best terms with Nintendo, it feels like. Or like they get to work with them closely and then, you know, probably make things happen from that. Like, remember when like Joker and all these characters came out, when we're like, it's so weird that, you know, they're adding characters from games that aren't even on Nintendo. Or like you can't play Persona 5 on the Switch. What ended up happening eventually, you know, they put Banjo-Kazooie on the N64 NSO, you know, like they put Remake and Rebirth, and soon to be Rebirth. So if somebody and also they had obviously OG FF7 later on after Cloud was added in Smash and stuff like that, you know, FF7 was added on the Switch and shit like that, you know, stuff like that, and all of the Kingdom Hearts games. Albeit it was the Cloud version, which is better than nothing, but it's still pretty bad. They definitely should release like a real edition of every Kingdom Hearts game now on the Switch too. But you know, it just helps. I don't know. It just feels like these partnerships from all these characters being added into the game, they just help. Well, nah. I don't understand the reason for a fighting game roster to be smaller when, like, I don't know. If the new game is not gonna be a drastically like new game, then I think there's no reason to make a roster smaller. In terms of the Pokemon comparison, people are still mad about Pokemon not having every single Pokemon in a game. Like that was like one of the key points of a lot of the people who hate Pokemon nowadays. That's one of the things that they say. They're like, bro, you only half the decks in a game and shit like that. The thing is, Pokemon is still it is the largest IP in the game. So while those people are mad, and they are getting the game too, it's just that there's still so many other people who don't care about it. And it's still Pokemon in the end of the day. And there's also the thing that people will buy games if certain characters are in. When Snake got added back into Ultimate, people who skipped out on Smash 4 that played Snake in Brawl, or like, you know, like they loved Brawl because Snake was in the game, so they weren't really interested in Smash 4, their asses bought a Switch that day. And they were like, I'll see you December 2018. Old heads were like, yo, we back. Like, holy shit, Snake is in the game. That's the power. The thing is, like, Pokemon is iconic. Yes. But like, this is like, I don't know. You have to be really, Smash will always sell. Like, it will sell millions. It will sell 20+ million, even if they were to cut the roster. But if there's no need to cut the roster, then you might as well just keep the roster and add on to it. And so it was the whole reason that they added the mech. Sakurai knew. They never really gave answers as to why they removed characters to begin with, but they were like, shit, we might as well bring everyone back. And if you think about it, like, it wasn't even that much characters in the grand scheme of things that got removed. There was just like a couple here and there, and then they're like, hey, let's just bring this couple back. Some characters they explain. Yeah. Ice Climbers, I think for Ice Climbers, I don't know if it was that they couldn't make Ice Climbers work on 3DS. I'm pretty sure what it was that Ice Climbers in 8-player Smash as well was a problem, because it's like 16 of those motherfuckers. So it would like lag up the game or some shit like that. It would just be like unplayable basically, you know. So because Smash 4, 3DS, and Wii U were one of the same, they can't just have Ice Climbers in one, like, because on 3DS there was no 8-player Smash, but Wii U there was. So I think it was a combination of that. Like yeah, I think they were struggling to make Ice Climbers work on the 3DS, but it was also 8-player Smash, creating immense lag. And yeah, you could say like Rosalina and Luma like are two characters, but Luma is not really another character, you know. It's like it's like a puppet, bro. It's like, it's not the same. It's not the same. Like, you can make Nana run, you can make Nana do tilts and, like, you know, desync and do all this type of shit. Like you can have her teleport sometimes with like some of your special attacks, like side B and up B and all this shit. But it was more about playing the game. Like making the game run properly. Like, that's one thing Smash always does offline. Like, there's some games like Street Fighter 5. I heard a lot of the stages in Street Fighter 5 were banned from being selected in tournament because a lot of the stages actually made games laggy. Like it wasn't consistent, like 60 FPS or some shit like that. Which is crazy, first of all. I feel like in a fighting game, that should be top priority. Like, if a stage is causing like lag and shit like that, you don't make that a stage. Like, straight up, you can't that shit, bro. But if there's one thing that Smash does, like, or has done like consistent, like in Smash 4, even in 8-player Smash, that shit doesn't drop down in frames. There was some issues with Fountain of Dreams. I guess like water effects or water physics and shit in games maybe might be like the thing, you know? But they ended up fixing that with the, I think with the Switch 2, or I don't know, some shit. Regardless, yeah, outside of Fountain of Dreams, every other stage you can play 60 FPS, you know? 8-player smash, 60 FPS, bunch of bomb effects, Spinal Smash and all this shit. Pokeball, like legendary Pokemon, like doing some crazy shit. 60 FPS. It's kind of crazy, bro. And it's also kind of crazy that this game has a crazy ass amount of buffer at the same time. But that's a different topic. All right, chat. I'm gonna finish yapping. Thank you guys for watching. I'd appreciate it if y'all could go ahead, show the new video some love. I did upload a video while I was talking because I was gonna wrap up like 10 minutes ago, but you know, we just had some final thoughts there. So I'd appreciate it. Yo, if y'all have a spare minute, go ahead, show the new video some love, leave a like, comment on it. It's Toxic Ganon, baby. You already know the vibes. But please show that shit some love. Show some love to the socials, TikTok, IG, Nairo clips, NairoMK clips for the YouTube channel. You know, I do post stuff on there, so I appreciate you guys throw a follow and sub to those channels. And of course, if you're already here right now, please sub. I'd appreciate it. And then of course, last thing, Drone Fest LCQ. It is this Friday. This is to qualify for the invitational at the end of the month. You can only sign up for the LCQ if you signed up for any of the singles events that happened earlier last month and in January. As you can see the schedule right here, we're getting down to the end of it. There's 3 events left: the LCQ, the cruise, and the invitational. But the cruise is like a it's like a side event before the main event of the Drone Fest Invitational. So sign up for that if you haven't already. Even if you went 0-2 in one of the other events, you can still sign up for the LCQ, and who knows, you might make that run. You don't need any invitational points. You just do good that day, and now you're in the Drone Fest Invitational for the end of the season. So sign up for it. And chat, with that being said, thank you guys for watching. Enough yapping. We'll talk more about this another time. I might play against Light tomorrow because he said he wasn't sure if he was going to play today, but he was like, if not today, then tomorrow, because I do want to practice and stuff. So according to him, that's what we'll end up doing. We'll find out if that's cap or not. But yeah, with that being said, though, thank you guys for watching. Thank you for the gift of sub. We'll be back at 1600. You guys go for that. DeMarco, I see you in the chat. Thank you for the crazy dono at the beginning of the stream as well. Also, Catman, you and the rest of the goons will be freed. I just gotta do that shit. But I got y'all. Have a good night, chat. Also, any new members, join up the member cord. Yes, sir. Link up your Discord with your YouTube account in your Discord settings. Go to the connections tab, link up your YouTube account, read the rules, select your roles, and then the Discord opens up a lot more. General chat and all the other chat channels, join up through that. Or like, you know, and say what's up there. That being said, deuces.